going on, dudes? This one's called Resurrection of the Night, if I remember correctly. Eventually. Some kind of like, orchestrated reimagining of the Symphony of the Night soundtrack. And given that I got every single motherfucking Castlevania record ever released, except for the most recent, which was, currently on pre-order. It was like Castlevania piano mixes. I just got the Metal Gear piano mixes. But it was like super expensive to ship or something. I was like, you know what? I'll live. Mana Wave and Black Screen Records, yeah. These ones. Any game out that deserves a remake or a remaster at Symphony of the Night? I don't know what you do to it, It was already a PlayStation 1 game that looked like a SNES game, right? And like a remake of it. Or it's, what it really needs is a fucking port. That's true enough. But I think it's got such a gorgeous art style and soundtrack as it is. What would you do to it? Are we talking about like a full 3D third person? Because I don't know. I mean, maybe if you think about it, like the new Castlevania style was Lords of Shadow, but it's just the story and the environment from Symphony of the Night. It wouldn't necessarily suck. Giant 3D rendered Dracula's castle, flipped, etc. And that's like it could be done by a talented and passionate development team, and it wouldn't be anything like the original, but it would be, the characters, the story, the environments brought to life in a new way, perhaps. Whoa!
He is an old one, almost as old as me.
G'day, Sliz. You salacious fucking sick cunt. What's going on, man? I saw the Midnight in Melbourne in January. I remember you being bummed years ago that they never came out this way. I wanted to make sure you knew. I know. I don't live in Melbourne anymore. And it's a hell of a fucking journey to make. It's a hell of a fucking journey to make. For a night out. And there's a new baby in the house. Look after the kid, honey. I'm just driving 4 hours to see a band. It's a lot. But I love the Midnight, and I want to listen to their new album. If they ever release it on fucking Bandcamp, I will. Or a record, I guess. And I hope you had a good fucking time seeing it, mate. It's exactly what I was thinking, especially with the upside down castle. I think it would be amazing. The problem is, what we're really talking about is like a ground up rebuild of a concept, not really of a game, because it wouldn't be able to play anything like it does now. You're just taking the the core elements of it. And the problem with that is, do you trust Konami enough to take some heavily nostalgia-infused IP and concept of theirs and turn it into something that would actually live up to the expectations of your imagination, I'm not saying it couldn't be done. I just don't know if Konami have it in them. So far, I'll give them credit. They've come back a bit, Delta was a reasonable remake. that it seemed like they got a team of people that wanted to keep the original flavor and also enhance it in certain ways with delicately, and I think they nailed that. I heard that Silent Hill 2's remake was similarly well put together, so maybe they do have talented and competent development teams. But yeah, I still don't feel like enough good has happened that I would be willing to just go, yeah, no, they've got this, It's really hard too, because Symphony of the Night, it's like we love it so fucking much, Little changes here and there could be received very, very poorly. I don't know. And then you got the original designer who went off to remake Symphony of the Night himself and call it Bloodstained, and it just didn't really it's fine. There's a second one of those coming, I think, but it's got nothing on Symphony. Yeah. I ran out of bloody milk this morning, and I just ran down to get some then.
Here's an old one.
Hey, Stoolie.
Almost as old as me.
123, mate. Bloody hell. You old bastard. Cheers. I got stuck at the milk bar chatting for fucking 15 minutes. Because that's how it is in these smaller towns, man, and I quite like it, You just want to run out, quick grab some milk across the road, but
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages, Mayo. How are you, darling? Good to see you. Who you calling old, you cunt? You. Look at me. I look like a spring bloody chicken, don't I? Fresh as a fucking daisy, mate. You, on the other hand, starting to show, right? I'm so happy for day 2 of this. I passed out around the time you got to the werewolf form, and I finished the VOD this morning. Now, I cannot wait for you and Simon Templeman's delectable tones to soothe me to sleep tonight. Just what the fucking doctor ordered, bro. Nice. And I managed to start the show a bit earlier today. A little bit. So we can get some more in before you pass out. I'm here, but I'm mostly lurking, so you get the best of both worlds. Me here, and not saying dumb shit. Oh my god, Vorshk. Slow down. Getting me hard. I don't trust Konami even to disappoint me properly, let alone do something good. So I feel like they're having a bit of a resurgence over there in as as Mole said, I think it was. It's really just about outsourcing the right people, isn't it? And not getting too involved. Whenever they start controlling Metal Gear Survive anyone, Just use the IPs that you own and sit back and make money. Fair enough, Insanity, fair. See, for the Silent Hill 2 remake, while visually impressive, I feel like Bloober were just so afraid to let the vibe sit that you were in combat every 5 seconds and it lost something. Also, Jesus Christ, it's way too long. Really? Interesting. I'd heard it was good, but then other people tell me, don't forget, there's like a definitive edition.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
My good friend, the Mr. Jinx. How you doing, dude? I've been playing Fox Hunt for Delta. It's no MGO, sadly. I know. I played it for 3 hours. I wanted to bail on the loot boxes straight away, but I stuck with it for a few hours, and then Ark Raiders came out that same afternoon. And let's just say I'm still playing Ark Raiders. That said, Mr. Jinx, baby, I fully intend to return to some evenings of Delta Garco hunting soon. Probably once I finish up Ninja Gaiden 4, which could, depending on how often I'm playing Legacy of Kain, could be soon. And I'm thinking I'll try organize a community night. I've got it on PS5 and on PC, so whoever's got the most, I guess. Or most people, we could do both. But how cool would it be with like 8 of us? Friends. I think, although it's not a super fun game, like, well, it's not up to scratch with the MGO. I think it could be fun with a crew of people that we know, you know? Little teams of 2, mix it up, fuck around. I certainly did have some really good moments with it. Nice, quiet, and good fucking cheap fish and chips. The guys I was talking to this morning, Holgas, they make a fucking mean fish and chips, let me tell you. They got Virtuous for MGS3 after they did the Oblivion remaster. Clever. I don't know who they got for DS and GBA Castlevania collections, but those guys did a good job handling the dual screens. Nice. I bought those collections. I haven't played them. I'm just kind of waiting for a big Castlevania playthrough at some point, right? Which is going to happen someday. Less than 14 hours ago, it feels like this filling didn't set at all. There are sharp edges to it. Oh no. That happens. They usually break off pretty easily, but they're supposed to buff those out. Have you considered going back and just asking them to shave it off a bit? I thought Silent Hill 2's remake was the best we could have gotten. It added to the lore in respectful ways, and to me a fantastic addition to the original game's legacy, but by no means a replacement. It stands on its own. I guess that's good. I feel like that's what I feel like about Resident Evil 2's remake. Mono, the only person I've ever watched do a Castlevania playthrough. Absolute legend. How are you, mate? Look into this remake, but the originals may be a better starting point. The originals still hold up, dude. 2 especially. 1's great fun, but 2's something else.
Now, he is an old one, almost as old as me.
Helly man, 81 months, you bloody legend. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Cheers, mate. They are I believe we're working on 1 and 3. I didn't hear the announcement. That's nice. If you can be asked setting up the Enhanced Edition PC version or playing an original PS2, it's so special. But given the choice between HD 2 and remake, play the remake. It's respectful and well done, but they went a bit overkill in the combat, so you don't get enough of the feeling. Okay, interesting. Because I was thinking about doing this version for my next playthrough. And then doing the remake, but maybe I do the remake and then come back for this if I feel like more Silent Hill. I don't know. They're the same image. They're the same image. Okay. It's been a long time. I played it on a PlayStation 2, you know? Yeah. So I keep looking at that Castlevania piano collections and I'm just like, oh. Like, I've got every other Castlevania release. Why wouldn't I want the last one? And I'm like, no, it's not the last one. They just stop now. You've got enough Castlevania music. How many different versions do you need? But then the goddamn Metal Gear Solid one that came out, that we got last week, was so gorgeous. The piano mixes are something else. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection is pretty okay too, from what I've heard. I don't think that there's much you can do to those games to make them work with keyboard and mouse because of how badly Kojima abused the hardware features. Badly or innovatively? I don't know. Hopefully, I hope we finally get a Peace Walker port with the second batch. I guess so. I don't know. Have you had trouble playing Peace Walker on PC? Badly abused the features of the platform. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that take. As somebody who prefers exclusives over non-exclusive titles every single time, because of how they use their hardware and those features to create innovative experiences rather than using sloppy engines ported to everything to create humdrum, forgettable slop. I don't quite know if I agree with that, but he was basically the only person to use pressure-sensitive buttons, and that fucks up the controls for future ports. Yeah, but he wasn't thinking of future ports, and he shouldn't be. At the end of the day, if you want to play those games, play them on the original hardware. What the fuck is wrong with you, you know? Oh, you don't keep a PlayStation 2 in the home? It's not really the creator's problem, is it? I do. You could. There's no reason why you couldn't still play the video games that you bought back then today, unless you made bad decisions, and it's really not something that I think game developers should have been considering back then or should be considering today. That said, there's also this wonderful emulation scenario wherein you can play Peace Walker again on a multitude of different platforms. Like the Steam Deck, which is where I recently played Portable Ops, and I'm sure Peace Walker would play incredibly well. Because the PSP version of Portable Ops plays on a Steam Deck like fucking butter. Perfectly scaled on the giant fucking OLED screen. The controls feel fucking great. And of course, it's a Steam OS, so it's fully customizable in terms of controls. It's perfect. I've got my original copy, and I've got my original PSP, but I would much prefer to play it on a Steam Deck now. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. I play it on an emulator every now and then, but I want to do online missions and nobody else is playing the game. I think there was a solution for that. Peace Walker specifically. What is it? Xbox 360, PlayStation 3? Tune as fuck. Oh, it's so good, Kairu. Isn't it? It's a game changer. I can't believe how having EmuDeck be specifically customized for exactly one screen size and exactly one piece of hardware, how much that does for modern emulation. Just a player base issue? Well, it could be, yeah. I think at the end of the day, though, the bigger issue would likely be that you don't have anyone to play it with. But again, that doesn't seem so much of a... That seems more like a you problem to me, you know? You want to play old games multiplayer? Well, it's a BYO friends situation. And it certainly works for that, because the last time I played Peace Walker, I played it with Bribe from the chat here, and some other people from the chat. Now, of course, I'm in a somewhat privileged position in that there's a chat room of people watching me play Peace Walker last time. However, I could get a few mates together if I really wanted to play some Peace Walker multiplayer, and so could you, right? A few mates or a Discord server or something. What I'm saying is, help those who help themselves. Who said that? It was either Hideo Kojima or God. I always get those two confused. I hope they don't do To Heaven's Divide, what they did to the Snake Eater song. Oh, you didn't like the redo of the Snake Eater song? By the same singer 20 years later? I thought it was beautiful. I was lucky enough to get that on vinyl. Absolutely gorgeous. That's fucking art, man. I felt off somehow. Objectively incorrect. As far as I know. I know it's hard to say something's objectively wrong, but if like every single person in the whole world disagrees with you, and in this particular situation, I'm convinced that they do, then you might have the wrong read. Listen to it again while watching that intro. It's just new. It's got the same energy as retaking the photos of all the women in the posters, but with the same models, but 20 years later. I don't know. Maybe that to me is the right kind of stuff for a remake. I think it's respectful. I think it's dignified. I think it's clever. It's gorgeous. So yeah, bring on a Heaven's Divide remake to me. Because if you're just gonna leave everything the way that it was before, then fuck off with your remake bullshit. I'll just play the original. I do want my remakes to have their own identity, for sure. Otherwise, just port them. As we said before, just get a Symphony of the Night port, right? Like, it's fine. More Ninja Gaiden. Hey, Indy. How you going, darling? Today we're playing Legacy of Kain, actually. Although, I can't wait to see more Ninja Gaiden. I think I mentioned finishing Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Try and keep that on the later night slot. I have a feeling I'll end up getting a Steam Deck. They're not even like. I was looking at the ones on Steam yesterday. Because somebody mentioned yesterday, I think it was Prince mentioned yesterday, like how expensive are these fucking things, and it sort of just stood out. I think it was 600 AU. It was right here, but of course, like you can't get anything. You can't get anything to stay where it was in the modern algorithm-based universe, can you? Oh, I want one of them. 649, there you go. So what's that in US? 400? This is a Resurrection of the Night soundtrack. What do you mean you've never played Legacy of Kain? I know, Troller, I know. I'm sorry. I'm making up for it. I just didn't have it. You know? Do it, EL! Fucking do it, bro! Do it. Yeah, even if you get one of the cheap ones. Obviously, Lightfellow told me to get the OLED because the screen has less reflective glare on it. Pretty big deal. And look, I'll be straight up with you. I'm very glad I got the OLED. It's gorgeous. But really, if you compare that, if you're living on a budget, you know, I don't think you'd be upset if you got this. We're talking about a difference of 30 FPS, so I can play Hades 2 at 90 FPS, whereas you'd have to play it at 60. But I think that's probably the most legitimately significant difference outside an OLED panel. Everything else is the same. It says HDR OLED, implying that this wouldn't have HDR as well, but they're about 450 OLED in the UK, so pound sterling. My sister asked if she should get her partner a Switch to her Steam Deck. I told her the deck. Hey, look, the Switch 2 is fucking great too at playing Switch 1 games. In the same way that you only buy a PS5 if you really want better FPS on your PS4 games, right? What the fuck else is on it? Don't get me wrong. I think that the Switch 2 or the Switch has a place in the world as well, and that there are millions of kids out there that will play the fuck out of a Switch 2 and barely touch their Steam Deck, right? So it's certainly about what kind of fucking games are you playing? What kind of library do you already have? My kid's got 50 Switch games out there and a Steam collection, but he doesn't touch the Steam Deck. He uses the Switch all the time. Some kids will just play more Animal Crossing than they'll ever play anything else. So, you know, you got to make sure you're targeting that advice to the right people. But pound for pound, over the course of, let's say, a 5-year period, this buy-in price here, plus a 1 terabyte SD card, and a trip to r/ROM's mega thread. What's an SD card worth? Even a shit A1, you'd probably, I think you want to go and something around that area, maybe even higher. But okay, we're talking about another $100 or so bucks, US, right? On top of your original buy-in, and then look, the reality is with Emu Deck, which will put the back end onto your Steam OS, and put all of your games on like this, right? Into your Steam account, but only on the Steam Deck. So your normal Steam account won't be affected. If I open my Steam Deck, I got Banjo fucking Kazooie and shit on there. If I open up my Steam, none of that's there in the library, right? So that separation or segregation is really important. Yeah, don't look at AliExpress. Buy a decent one. I can't remember what one I got, but a fast enough one that you won't have too many problems. And then basically you front load Emu Deck onto this. If you want to put front end systems on it as like GUIs on it, you can. Like, you know, the classic RetroArch, Raspberry Pi front ends where, you know, you got a picture of the console and every game in the collection, whatever. I just left it like this, but you can do a lot. Base. Then for now, what, 750 AU, so let's say 500 US, give or take, you've got basically every fucking video game up to maybe the up to and including PS2 GameCube. Now, you definitely get Wii on it as well, I reckon. So, like, the first fucking 25 years of gaming on there, done. Let's go. SanDisk Extremes. What is it? This one's A2V30. Is that the highest rated cards? I can't remember. Dragon's Crown PS3 runs great on the Steam Deck. So you can emulate PS3 on it as well. That's awesome. I haven't tried yet. I'm still actually putting my whole PS1 collection on there. And then on top of that, you also have a Steam Deck, which plays Steam games. Now, again, I'm not saying you should be playing Elden Ring on the motherfucker. It'll run it. But shit like Hades, fucking incredible. Look, Final Fantasy Tactics is insane on it. It's fucking gorgeous. But does it run MGS4? Dude, my PC doesn't run MGS4, okay? So don't get too ahead of yourself. Harvest Moon, yeah, dude, everything and anything you can imagine in the emulation world, but then it'll play a fucking shitload of actual video games as well. And then Steam has a lovely rating system for whether or not these things run. And then, on top of that, you have the fact that it is a Linux-based operating system with a Proton layer, which basically means you can close Steam and boot up Windows, which looks like Windows a bit and feels like Windows a bit, in that you've got folder structures and explorers and the things that you're familiar with, but none of the bullshit. Just experiencing what that Linux Proton layer feels like in terms of, I want to download World of Warcraft and I want to download CurseForge so that I can put all my mods, including my controller-enabled mod for WoW, in there. And then I'll just front load that into the Steam OS, and then when I open up my Steam OS, I've just got WoW on there that I can play with the Steam Deck because it's got control support and all my other mods. And I was playing the fuck out of hardcore WoW on this thing when I first bought it, just laying on the couch. Grinding away. And it was perfect. More so because I was having fun playing with the Steam Deck's OS, you know, and playing with the back end and just tinkering around with it. There's a shit, because it's a closed community as well, of open source deliciousness. You have so many people making mods and customizations for the deck too. Emu Deck's just one example of that, but absolute shitload of all I could really say is it feels like it wants you to mod the fuck out of it. It's like it's asking for you to customize this bitch, yeah? And there's this massive amount of fucking support for it. So, which means you have a massive amount of people making things like this that just fucking work. You don't have to do anything. So yeah, grab your ROMs and load it up. And speaking to Eternal Lasting, like that alone should be enough to say, yeah, this is worth grabbing. Now, I'm not saying you can't do that with one of the other things as well. Like, there's all sorts of Asus ROG allies and nonsense now, which have better screens and better refresh rates, better processing power and whatnot. But and maybe that's the way to go. You know, I haven't exactly done my research. I would say for the price, for the simplicity, and for that community of things are already made for me by people who use the device. That's what I was kind of looking for. They're also adding the best shit there natively, like Vibrant Deck, which got integrated. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's what you want. You want devs going, oh shit, someone's made some cool shit for my shit. Can we have it? Great. Oh, also a streaming device. Yeah, I put Game Pass on it because I got a free Game Pass subscription. I was like, yeah, why not? And then I ended up streaming Gears of War OG from Xbox to the Steam Deck, and then just checking that out. It was great, actually. Like, even you don't have to do all this stuff, but it can do all this stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe you're a Game Pass user and you only get a little bit of gaming time every week, and you just like to stream shit. Well, you just push the fucking button and you're playing it. Hell, you can stream from your PC too, which is great. Like, if you try and play a game on your Steam Deck that you already have downloaded on your PC, you can choose to just stream to it. So it'll run it on your PC, but you don't have to sit at your PC. You can be in the lounge room. It's got options. Some of them work better than others. Some of them need some tinkering and fucking with to get the way you want it. But it feels like a very fun device to play around with, and having a budget option I think is really nice. Say, I'm glad I got the OLED version. Don't get me wrong, but I could so far with the way that I've used it, I don't think I would have noticed much difference. If I was playing out in the park every day with the glare and stuff, sure. But the way that I've used it, I feel like the cheap version would have pretty much been the same thing for me. The non-HDR OLEDs. You know, it's funny enough, Troller, the first time I experienced the opposite is when I got really interested by that concept, which is the Switch 2 screen. which is not an OLED. But it is HDR enabled and it's fucking gorgeous, man. Planning on playing Hotline Miami on it. There you go. Beautiful. I was just thinking about checking out Legacy of Kain series, and here Cody started it last night, mate. Just started it yesterday. Awesome. Kirby Air Raiders. Really? Interesting. Okay. That's the only reason you'd want one? That's fair. I don't know what that is. I've seen it, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll have to look into it. I just got my son onto handhelds. He's currently rocking my old Game Boy Color. Fuck yeah, bro. Now you're talking. I've got my original DS, because I got my original 3DS, because I got the XL in my room for Phantom Hourglass, but I got my kid on the first Professor Layton game on my old 3DS, which I sit beside his bed. I'm like, if you don't feel like reading a book tonight, just saying, you've got one game on this 3DS, which is a puzzle game, a narrative puzzle game, you know. You could play that. To start. Didn't even know there were 1 terabyte cards. It's pretty. It's like not only are there 1 terabyte cards, they're $100. Right? I used to pay $400 for a hard drive that was 200 gig maybe. It was this fucking big, you know. Kind of nuts. But yeah, you think the good thing about a 1 terabyte card like that, and again by having EmuDeck just specifically loaded on that card, you can pop it out and pop it into other shit, of course, which is great. Hell, you can give it to your mate, plug it in their Steam Deck. They've got your whole game catalog. But PlayStation 1 games, for example, are about 700 meg each. So if you want to just grab fucking shitloads of PS1 games, you're gonna need some space, you know. It's very convenient to have it all on that one bit, and then just to have the base hard drive in the unit for whatever you want. If you're even a little bit techie, you can just put a better SSD in as well. True enough. I replaced the CPU fan on a Switch. I'm sure I can figure that out, how to do that. Oh yeah, and Black Friday coming up, so you get a 6 SD card for next to nothing. Yep, there you go. Good point. Yeah, PS3 games, Zayako as well. That's fucking wild. I had an issue with EmuDeck where emulated games showed up on my PC Steam library. Oh. I now use Emulation Station front end, and it's perfect. Yeah, there you go. If I had that issue, I would have done the same. I planned on front ending it, but it looked so good, just having all those games as Steam games, that I was like, you know what, I'll just leave it like this. But yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't know why it fucked out for you, but I might be singing its praises right now, but it's not perfect. You're gonna have to do some tinkering here and there. MGS2 on your deck? Fuck yeah, man. And like all these old games too, when you compress them down to this screen size, run an emulated resolution enhancement filter on it, or whatever, like 2 times, 4 times, 16 times. A lot of them are built into the D-pad. You just press up and down and it changes the resolution. God, it look crisp. Like, I was portable. PSP game. Looks like shit. Man, on my Steam Deck, it looked pretty good. Now, I plugged that Steam Deck into a TV with portable ops. And one of these goes into the Steam Deck, and then the HDMI to the TV. And I'm telling you, it took that exact fucking image and stretched it out to 83 inches. This device does not seem to have the patented Nintendo Switch magicification of resolution enhancement. So, as for plugging it into a TV, I'm not sure if I could recommend that right now. However, I think that's what this is going to be for, right? I watched one Linus Tech Tips video on this, and all I can say is I'm buying one. Right now, technically, theoretically, I was thinking about I could run a HDMI cable from here to my TV in the lounge room and run it with a USB extender as well. Just bind those 2 cables together, and I could absolutely have this PC output to that TV and have the controller connected without any problems via Bluetooth and probably just play everything that I want on that big-ass TV at 4K, looking fucking sick. And all I really have to do is unplug a cable and plug it back in whenever I want to use it. And that'll be a hell of a lot better than whatever this can put out. And I might just do that. Because I'm in a reasonably good situation. We're talking 4 meters, 5 meters, 6 meters tops. I think it would work. But I gotta say, man, in my life as a parent with kids running around and me playing video game, different kinds of games in different rooms at different times, I'm pretty sure I got a place in my life for a Steam fucking machine that's always connected to the TV in the lounge room. It's very easy to just push the button and grab the Steam controller. And who knows, maybe the Steam controller will let me play fucking Age of Empires or something out there and actually make it feel good. Unlikely, but possible. Not like I couldn't have a keyboard and mouse out there as well, but I don't know. But this one's got me very interested. And a large part of that is how much I love my Steam Deck and how many ways I use my Steam Deck that I didn't expect I would before I got it. Anyway, yeah, that's my sales pitch based on a year now of Steam Decking. There was a few months there where I didn't touch it because I was playing nothing but Hyrule Warriors on my Switch 2, but I went straight back to it after that. Making me want to know. I don't want to feel like I'm selling anything to you. Just a couple people saying they were thinking about buying one, and I'm like, well, I've been playing with mine for a year now. And, well, this is my honest feedback thus far. Almost an entire team used it to get 50% off Steam Decks? At your company? Really? Dude, that's amazing. Love a good Steam Deck, chinwag. I was called into work because we're slow, and now I've got PTO. I'm going to lose anyway. PTO? Sorry. I may have once known that acronym without context, but I've lost it now. Can't wait to fuck about it. Yeah, that's why I mentioned it specifically to you, EL. Like, for people who like fucking with shit, it goes a lot harder. I wouldn't say that Snakey can't give it to his sister and just have it as a turn-on play Steam game. That's fine. You could even set it up for them so they don't have to... Like, I can give it to Xander, and there's a lot of video games on there. Like, he doesn't have to know how to use it. It's fine. But if you like Tinkin, it goes way fucking harder. And I think you get way more value out of it. I'm at the stage in my life now where, like, I have more fun setting up shit. Like, setting up the RetroArch and the Steam Deck was way more fun than playing video games on it for me. Which is absurd, I know, but that's the way it is. But then... Well, yeah. The RetroArch I never touched afterwards. The Steam Deck I use all the time. Largely because Hades 2 is so fucking good. You want to curl up in your bed and stream from your 5090? You can do that too. Yeah. I haven't experimented too much with that stuff yet. But theoretically you could, right? You seemed apprehensive to get the deck when it was released. I'm glad you saw the value of it. Yeah, well, first of all, they didn't sell them in this country when it was released. I bought it, I pre-ordered it the day they did, but I would have had to import. It was more complicated and more expensive. Second, and this is the big reason why I didn't want a Steam Deck. I knew I'd never bring my Kindle around with me anymore. You go back and watch some VODs of me a few years ago, I'm telling people, don't fucking play your Steam Deck while you're taking a shit. Read a book, goddammit. What the fuck kind of motherfucker sits there playing video games all day and then, oh shit, I need to take a shit. I better grab my Steam Deck and then go and take a shit and play more video games. The video games to... And you know what? I'm right there right now. Like, I've got my video game that I play in that room. I've got my video game that I play in that room. I've got my video game that I play in this room. And they're all different games. And they're all played on different devices. And I hate myself. I've also never been happier. And I still read my Kindle every night. I just don't bring it with me now. Honestly, because of the newborn. I have been bringing it with me again, but like if I'm sitting there one-handed reading my book while holding a baby, I'm thinking about how realistic is it that I can play Final Fantasy Tactics on the Steam Deck with one hand and trying and failing and then going back to using my book. But yeah. So is WoW really smooth on the deck then? It sounds pretty awesome. I've been meaning to get back into it. Yeah. It was smooth as fucking butter. I mean, I was playing classic. No, I got the new modern WoW running on it. I just not at max settings or anything, but I got it running smooth for my wife. She never played it, but I got it working decently and looking pretty good. But I mean, when it comes to WoW, I really only play classic, so it runs like a dream. And playing it with a controller feels incredible. Playing it on a fucking Game Boy, mind blowing.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old.
Diaco, welcome back, man. 60 months, 5 years. Happy motherfucking anniversary, brother. Cheers. How you doing? What's going on? Thanks, mate. Oh, also other things like I got GOG loaded on my Steam Deck. There was a pre-built thing for it. You know, like a community-made thing. But still, it just put GOG on my Steam Deck as a game, and I just click that and it opens it up, and then I pick my game and it runs it. It was fucking great because it's got again that Linux Proton layered background. If if anything doesn't work, you just go into that, and as I say, it looks and feels like Windows but without AI and ads on it, and you just do what you'd normally do, you know. Put the game file in a folder and extract it and then run it and then hook it up to the front end and there you go. You're playing all your sweet good old games as well. I don't know how easy it would be to get like Blood Omen running on it, but I reckon if you gave me 10 minutes, I'd have this shit running, modded, with full controller support like we did yesterday, running straight on my Steam Deck. And then bam, yeah, playing that shit, right? God, I can never remember how to do anything in this fucking platform. Where's my GOG stuff? Yeah, yeah. Just the idea of like every single one of these games would run fucking gorgeous on a Steam Deck, I reckon. You know what? I probably wouldn't want to play Homeworld on it if we're being honest. But just about everything else, I think would be very playable. I've dabbled with many other handhelds, and I can't lie, the Steam Deck's use of Proton and software-powered optimization instead of brute forcing via hardware is a game changer. There's stuff that runs better on the lower-powered deck that I find I have issues on the others. There you go, yeah. It makes sense, right? We all know at the end of the day, especially now, living in a world of like brute-forced as fuck PCs that barely are able to play modern fucking games because of terrible optimization, that we are way over-hardwared for what we need. It's a matter of utilizing that hardware properly with well-designed, clean-coded fucking software. And yeah, Steam, for all the ups and downs over the years, seem to have nailed this shit. It also looks like they're going to be the ones to finally bring us a proper operating system to play video games on and get basic workload completed without Windows. I don't know about you, but I'm very excited about the prospect of leaving Windows behind forever. Oh, Kirby Air Raiders, Mario Kart Kirby. Main game mode from Smash 4 3DS and let you kill everyone else. Okay, that actually sounds sick. Fuck yeah. Have we almost reached the plateau of graphics? I know for sure we can go way further with regular physics engines. I thought we had a while ago, yeah. Got my son a Switch 2 for Christmas. Out of all the games, he just wants to play the Kirby expansion content. Oh, for the Kirby that lets you eat a car and turn into... Xander and I always like play that game, and then after 1 or 2 levels, couldn't give a fuck anymore, And the fact that I have to play a stupid fucking cocksucker spear character as co-op instead of Kirby, like player 1 is Kirby and can turn into anything and do anything, and I am player 2 and I can just do nothing. I don't understand how they decided that 2 people would want to sit on a couch and one of them would want to be Kirby and the other one would want to be spear guy who can't do anything that Kirby can do. And be like, what great game design. But let me tell you, it's boring as fuck and my kid never lets me be Kirby. So yeah, no, we ain't really playing that shit. Kind of come back to it a few times, but really not into it. I'm glad your kid loves it. I'm not saying it's a bad game. We just can't seem to find the fun, find the joy in it. And I love Kirby games. Well, I loved them when I was a kid. It's not like I'm going to play them now. But as far as, you know, gaming with the kiddos goes, I'm going to go left top for this, yeah, which will give us our black bars and hopefully run this shit without any bullshit. Yeah, lovely. Decky loader plugins, yeah, change up the art, change up do you like beveled edges and the gradients? You can go crazy on the Steam Deck. So I'm just skipping through. I'm getting further and further behind this chat. The longer I go. Now devs like Larian are making Linux versions of their games for the deck. It supports massive and broad. It's so good. TV, yeah. Well, that's the thing. You buy a new TV, you got to put the old one in a different room. Insanity. It goes quick. Yeah, that's it. Waddle Dee, that fuckbag. What a piece of shit fucking game design that is. My God. I mean, okay, fair enough. It's a step up from you can be the hat in Odyssey. But whichever cunt is doggedly supporting the idea that player 2 in co-op video games on Nintendo consoles needs to be the cunt every time needs a smack in the chops, man. It's just not cool. I don't understand why. Why do you got 2 people playing a Nintendo game, one has to be the cunt every time. I don't want to be the hat. You fuck, I want to be Luigi. Obviously, what's wrong with you? Nah, because we need Luigi to be hide and seek giving out balloons. I don't give a fuck. All right? I don't give a fuck. It's ridiculous that you think I would want to play the hat. Did you play the new Hyrule Warriors? Not yet. I'm only about 10,000 hours into the first Hyrule Warriors. Which means I've still got 30,000 hours to go.
My mind was in fragments.
I don't know if I want to watch that. Also, the second Hyrule Warriors was dog shit, and the third looks like the second. I will get it. I just feel like I should finish the second first. I'll let you know. I might even stream it. See what happens. You're 100% making me consider getting a Steam Deck. It's been long enough now, and you've heard my multiple spiels. At the very least, you know, hopefully you feel like you're getting an educated opinion rather than just a sales pitch. You truly are a door-to-door salesman. Apparently not. I don't want to be a salesman. I'm just you know, part of living in the world at the moment is what do I spend my money on and why? And do you want to get your info from a marketing company, a YouTube fucking cocksucker, or a guy who you've been watching for years? Who you know has been experimenting with it and playing around with it. Yeah, I've never done that AL, but I think I'd love modding Skyrim and then never playing it. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? What's going on? I bought a Steam Deck, had a blast setting up RetroArch and all the games I wanted, and then never played it yet. Yeah. We're a subset of people, I promise. That we're out there that have kids, man. If you don't already, it's perfect. You just set shit up and then pass it on to them. Small screens are such a different cool vibe compared to gaming on a monitor or TV. It's weird, because I never thought that I would want to play Hades 2 on that instead of this. A beautiful OLED screen, gorgeous speakers, massive subwoofer. This is perfect. And yet, I just like playing Hades 2 specifically on my Steam Deck more than I like playing it on my computer. For some reason, my brain just associates Steam Deck Hades 2, the feel of the controller, the look of everything. When I play it on this, everything's so big, all the text and stuff. It's brain illusion trickery for sure, and yet it's where I feel comfortable playing it now. I've got 90 hours in Hades 2, and I reckon 10 of them have been on PC. The first 10, maybe a couple after that. But yeah, almost all of it's now on the deck. Heroic launcher, you can have GOG, Epic, and some other shit in there. Fair enough, yeah. I can't remember what it was when I set it up. I put Netflix on it, so Xander could watch Netflix in the car and not have to use a fucking iPad. You know, Game Pass was in there as well. Blizzard, the Blizzard launcher. That's where I got the idea to put WoW on it for the wife. You got GOG on the Steam Deck? Yeah. I tested it. It all worked fine. Legacy Kain is so underrated. I hope against hope we get a new title someday. It seems like it's got legs. I don't know if they could do it these days though. Of the 3 hours or so of this game I've seen, I don't know a single modern game designer that could keep up the pace with the epic game design. In 3 hours, I've turned into a bat, a werewolf, a disguised human. I've learned how to fucking drink blood and cast lightning spells and change day to night and illuminate environments. I've trekked halfway across the goddamn fucking world through 3 different cities and now arrived at some fuckwit's what's his name? I think it's some kind of vampire lord's tower, to be honest, but I'm not sure. Naprapta? I don't know. In 3 hours? I don't know if modern video games could keep up with the pace. 3 hours in Pikmin 4, they're still just talking to me about how to move my fucking character. Some shit. Yeah. My son's Kirby who can do everything and I just hit shit with the stick. Yeah, dude, I just fucking fall asleep. Spear is the king of weapons. True, unless you can be a fucking Volkswagen Beetle. And then the whole fucking scenario changes points. Let me tell you. This Kirby doesn't fuck around. It could be a gacha machine. Who the fuck want to be a spear when you can be a gacha machine? Machine seems mighty tempting. I mean, I have over $10,000 in games on Steam, and I'd rather play them on anything than nothing at all. And if it's under 1K, the new video card's 3K, it seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, it might not be under 1K. I don't know. It might be 12, 1400. We'll have to see. They're pricing it as a PC, not as a console, is what they've said. But think about this. It runs Cyberpunk at 60 FPS on high settings, apparently. At the very least, that's competitive with consoles. If you do have a better PC in another room, it makes it hard. But if you don't, it really is a no-brainer. If you get far into Kirby, it gets pretty hard. Some of the later bosses have like 3 or 4 stages. Sick. We should play more of it. I know it's got a DLC now as well. And Galaxy Player 2 is just a cursor. Yep, yeah, it's fucked. Dad, let Dad be Kirby for a bit. Never. He'll never let me be Kirby. But why would he want to? What kind of a downgrade would that be? It's not enough to compete. Oh, I glow up, do I? When I talk about the Steam Deck? Yeah, I do think it's the coolest fucking shit ever. As a kid who used to change 8 AA's out of his fucking Game Boy and magnifying glass light combo, and who owned an Atari Lynx. Let me just tell you. I feel like the future is now. Okay? It's one of the best purchases I've made in years. I hate to say it, but y'all got taste. Wait till you listen to us talk about fucking books, mate. Woo! Played Hades 2 on Steam Deck and it was great. It's incredible, right? As I used to play it on the Steam Deck only when I was out in the kitchen and I needed to be there, but I couldn't come in here. But now, if I want to play Hades, I don't come in here to play it. I just grab the Steam Deck. It's weird. It's weird how that changed. Anyway. Thrown into action, carving through a big old dungeon. That would be an endgame level in some modern games. It's the first thing you do in this. Exactly. I love it. Not being a rich cunt and having the Game Boy Light. So playing Pokemon by the shine of the intermittent street lights. Nostalgia. I had the Game Boy Light, but never enough batteries to run the fucking thing. Only in the trip from trip to Queensland do I remember actually having enough batteries to run it. Yeah, the Game Gear, exactly. 6AA is just to use my Game Gear back in the day. I think it was only 2 for the Game Boy, but if you had the light thing, I think it was like another 4 or 6. I just remember it eating batteries, but you could actually see the screen. Quite the trade-off. Unreal. Anyway, I'm just going to leave this here for 2 seconds. Oh, bad timing. What if I click preview and it should show the intro again? No, it shows you a different intro. I think this plays different trailers from the series. Alright, watch that. I'm just gonna make a coffee. I'll be 2 seconds. Then we're gonna play some more Blood Omen. Because honest to God,
and destroyed.
I'm dying to get in there.
Death.
I am Uma, and I am here to help you.
From the shards of tattered dreams I rose. I am Kain.
You have been asleep for 200 years. This is what has become of Nosgoth. Blood is your life. Vampires possess dark gifts. You have the ability to assume a mist form. Know that you are stronger and faster than mortal men. Able to jump higher and farther than any human that ever lived. It's time for you to learn how to kill.
I needed little training in how to kill. Tell them Kain is coming.
I muted. All right. Now, does the controller work? No. What if it might just be the controller being a cunt and not the game. Sometimes it's not the 30-year-old game that's the problem. It's It's the controller. I think this time I don't think it is. I'm gonna exit and reopen, and maybe it'll be fine. An execution's happening? Oh no! What's happening? Whose execution is it? Sacred? No, I don't care. Sorry. I apologize, but it's not happening. There are certain executioners here, who are, I'm afraid, aren't going to be getting any executions. You're just going to have to deal with it for a little bit, alright? It'll be back. It'll be back. I promise. All right, we got our control. All right, options.
Ooh,
Load.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Glagger, you legend. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. How you doing? God, it's nice not being dead, isn't it? Whew. Magnificent. Cheers, brother. I have no idea why Sacred wanted to kill you. But I owed Sacred a fuck you. From Ninja Gaiden the other night. Now I've paid... I've taken payment. I was going to say that Sacred's paid the debt. But really, it's more like I extracted it. Nah, fuck these boys. I was going to try and get a little extra health from them before we go in, but that's not it. Love you, Sacred, darling. We're even now. It was too early to my standards, and you know... Oh, right, yeah. You yelled at me for 20 minutes. That wasn't payment enough? Look, under ordinary circumstances, it would be. However, I felt bad about it.
He is an old
all night.
Almost as old as me.
And that's not fair at all. So you needed to pay for that too. You see? Now it's even. Racked with guilt. I was. I thought about it like at least 20 times it came up in my head. You know? Fuck this cunt. It was almost... God, it was your birthday as well. Thanks. I'm an extra helping of guilt, thank you. I just can't get enough. American-sized serving. Druath for 127 months. What's going on, dude? I don't have a witty message. I'm just proud to be an expletive. You know what else you could be proud about? The fact that I can still fucking sit here today in 2025 and play Blood Omen because of you. Thanks, man. Some cool ass fucking shit, dude. Given how far we've come and how much we've gone through in terms of the tumultuous changes in the life cycle of the internet, I couldn't keep doing it without you. Thanks, mate. Genuinely, no. I believed you. Genuinely, happy birthday, man. I hope you had a great day. Good evening, Dr. Charger, darling. Time to watch a lovely old game while guilt playing a new game. Okay. I see how it is. At least you're man enough to stand up to it. I know it's essentially Ubisoft derived, but I'm having fun. Cool. Cool. Fair enough. Look, I heard from other people that Yotai is actually good fun to play. And look, a lot of people enjoyed Tsushima for what it was. I enjoyed Tsushima on lethal difficulty for about 15 hours as well, to be honest with you. The first act and the conclusion of the first act, the difficulty, the progression, and the pacing of Tsushima was magnificent. And then all the other things like the rudimentary combat system and the visuals and the world design were all great as well. You know, they just complemented it. once all of that first pillar had crumbled, so to speak, the rest all came tumbling down with it. But I heard Yotai's even better than that, so I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to judge you, brother. Play what you're in the mood for. I myself can't imagine why the fuck you would want to play that shit in a world that's got Ninja Gaiden 4. But you do you, bitch. Maybe you're just not a hard enough cunt, you know? Maybe you work at a hospital 23 hours a day. And when you get home, you just want to, you know, cruise. I don't know. What a beautiful sound. The crash of lightning, the scream of a sacrifice yet to be sacrificed. I'm home. Of course, Sacred, I get it. I'm glad you're still here, darling.
You are lost beyond all hope.
My grumpy moods notwithstanding.
What will become of our love? I see only damnation.
What the fuck was that? Was that part of the song? Just glad I haven't cancelled the T3. Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. It hasn't worn off yet. I don't know. I didn't feel like doing the open world stuff all over. Exactly. Me neither. It was just a bunch of disjointed story elements. This character story, this character story, this character story, this character story. But instead of just doing the story, you do a piece of each of them, all in different orders across this giant open world that just no longer has any difficulty or challenge pushing me forward in it. Why the fuck would I play Act 2 Tsushima over Sekiro? I have no idea why anybody. Unless you care so much about the story, but then have you even fucking watched Shogun, you know? No. Let's go. We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Fucking menu's really difficult for me. You don't understand how hard it is because B doesn't go back. It's really challenging. Right, Prince? I didn't think of anything else. I didn't think of anything else. Oh, for fuck's sake! Embrace the jank, sir. Embrace the jank. Oh, look at my health! Because I've been standing here talking. I've been actually dying in real time. I have to go and murder some bitches? Shit. Oh god, they're just gonna fuck me. They're just gonna fuck me completely. Oh, don't explode him! Oh my god, I needed to eat him! See, now I'm back in this menu again. Oh god. This one, yes, thank you. We'll just go this way. We're just gonna go this way. What I was saying is, what I was trying to open up and show you is that we have arrived. We started down here, yeah, and now and we have arrived now at Naprapto's Retreat, the first large destination of the game. And I think it features the main character from the original cutscene, from the opening cutscene. Anyway, I think this is his joint. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but it feels like the first of the big sort of moments of the game. So, oh yeah, it's water, all right. Okay, I'm learning. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. The Naprapto has it coming. If he's even here, right? Like,
The mentalist Nupraptor was renowned through Nosgoth for his tricks of the mind, telepathy, and
That's right.
telekinesis. Pilgrims traveled from all across the land seeking the comfort of his lies. I sought not his wisdom,
but his
but
life.
his life.
Ah, yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Are they giving mana? Not really. So this is, yeah, this is the pillar of the mind.
Oh, please, help me!
Oh, thank God. Yummy. Oh, more. Oh, thank you, Nabrupta, for leaving some juicy heals around for me. So nice of you. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. I think this is fine. Ow. Wasn't fine. Come here, you. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, what a fucking vibey game, right? Hey, Alice, how are you, mate? I'm sure Nebraptor keeps some humans on tap just for me. You were right.
Please, help me, kind sir!
Drink deep, darling. I think I just ate the main character of Golden Axe.
You are lost. What will become of our love?
It's part of the song. But I'd like to think it's Nebraptor fucking with my head.
Please, help me, kind sir!
This place is a lot. What is this? Some giant refuse pile? Different colored oozes? Oh, you can just walk over that now. Right? Any secrets? Illumination! Illuminate. Oh. Oh. The props are up there. It's like spitting on the decks. Lovely. You rocked up just in time for the show, mate. That's what I like to see. Beautiful. Thanks for tuning in. This character animation is kind of sick. Dude, the entire vibe of this shit is so fucking sick to me. I can't believe I waited this long to play it. The way everything looks and feels. What's that? What is that? Beautiful. There's a symbol on the wall there. No, I was in the right menu. Yeah. Okay, just checking. But that's, you know, nothing. I don't know to what degree the secrets in this game will be hidden. Run! Ow! Yum. It's just fun to play as well. Just a cool design little dungeon of death, you know? Take a little health refill, thank you. Turn it down a little bit. My first introduction to this series was Soul Reaver 2, and while I don't remember much of it, what I do remember was fuck yes, this is good. One of the first I received from a cousin as a hand-me-down. Yeah, I understand. Fuck yeah. Lucky you. What a sick cousin.
Please, help me, kind sir.
Getting you into the good stuff. I've played a first couple of hours at once, and it seems good. But I gotta say, this is hitting me a lot harder.
Intrude upon my sanctuary. Can I not mourn in peace? Leave and let my solitude be complete.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, Nepropter, we've got some stuff to do here. Okay, fireballs. Interesting. You got some mages up in your tower, bro. I can't open this door. Interesting.
Ve Victor!
Ve Victus! Ve Victus. I wonder if I could sneak in as a human. I mean, I doubt it, but... It actually looked like it was going to work for a second. And then I ran out of mana. Yeah, Prince, yeah. Planescape Torment's combat was fucked compared to this, absolutely. This has actually got really fun combat. And really fun dungeon design. Ow. Okay, I came in here for a little juice, right? But that's it. That's all I got. I feel like there was supposed to be a switch or something. I'm regenerating a little mana over time. But not a lot. Oh. Oh, I get it. Not just window dressing. Yeah. I heard that click. Bit of a heal, no. One of us. Love it. Just walking through. Oh.
Please, help me, kind sir. Please.
This guy's just been
help me, kind
shot
sir.
at with arrows over and over again. I am also human, like you.
Please, help me, kind sir.
Ow.
Please, help me, kind sir.
Maybe I can shoot it?
I came upon one of Nupraptor's serving girls, catatonic with fear, choking out half words through bloodied, broken teeth. Although tempted by hunger, I stayed my hand, allowing her to tell her story. She spoke of her lord Nupraptor, driven to insanity by the brutal slaying of his beloved Ariel. She spoke of his self-mutilation, sewing his eyes and lips shut to deny the outside world.
Whoa.
Fueled by despair and hopelessness, he turned his magic on the circle, infecting their minds with his madness. Nupraptor cared for nothing now, save his pathetic self-pity. Scars such as hers would never heal. Death would only be a mercy.
Huh. Sorry, love. Interesting. So he loved Ariel? They killed Ariel? The circle? And that's why he turned on them? I think is what was going on there. And then after she was dead, he sewed his eyes and his mouth shut as a way of trying to avoid the pain. But it affected them as well or something? Wow. That's kind of heavy, man. Ariel, did she mention that, did she? That she loved him? They were together? Whoa. Is this a fucking necromancer? Fucked you up, bitch. That he was her lover, right, okay. I must have missed that part. Nice of them to reiterate it for one such as I.
You are lost beyond all.
Is that her voice that he's hearing?
So shut. What will become of Kain? I see only damnation.
The cretin squandered life and left it seeping on the floor. Such waste was a travesty. Perhaps Nupraptor needed to be taught a lesson as to the value of blood.
The value of blood.
Please, help me, kind sir. Help me, please, help me, kind sir.
I'll leave one of you alive to tell the story.
Save Victor!
Hi, Jinx, how are you, mate? Good to see you. Does sound a bit like Arrow. Yeah. Maybe that's him hearing her. A taste of his madness. Playing in the theme song for his dungeon. Ooh, is that him? Is that the symbol of Nupraptor? Ah, the poison worms. Awesome. Wipe the whole room. Whoa, symbol of the mind. Here we go. A giant brain. For what else would it be? Maximum mana increase? Maximum HP increase? 4 identical roomed corridors, 4 pillars. I think I see What's happening here? They just don't make them like they used to. There's something so refreshing about the simplicity of all this. Oh yeah. The space for using your imagination because of the graphical fidelity, coupled then with the obvious focus on writing and voice delivery to assist with that, just feels so... It just feels like how video games were meant to be. And this insane craze where art is sacrificed almost exclusively for graphical fidelity. Not that I don't like a pretty game. I mean, many of you watched me fucking take 8,000 photos in Death Stranding 2. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like so often now one lacks the other, you know? This was one of the first voiced games that you played. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I was playing Final Fantasy 7 and 8 on this console, not this. If only I'd known. But there was voice acting going on at the time. You could tell the makers love D&D. Absolutely. Absolutely. Definitely got that vibe. The books that I'm reading now, Malazan, from a D&D player as well. And the previous series of books that I did, Wheel of Time, Robert Jordan mentioned in his tabletop RPG that he used to DM for his kids. So I love the idea that all this lovely writing is rooted in Dungeons and Dragons scenario creation from way back when. It's beautiful. Not a coincidence, I think. I went from Spyro to this. We talk about fucking Whiplash. I mean, I had Spyro too. Oh, you are, Marco? Nice, dude. I'm a little over halfway through book 6, Bone Hunters, at the moment, and well, it just keeps getting better with every book. It's so good. It actually reminds the level of detail and brutality of this seems like a baby's first Malazan, actually, which is quite cool. Specifically, the description of her talking through bloodied and broken teeth is very simple. Whoa, that's cool. Very simple take, but quite brutal for this. Think about starting Gardens of the Moon, but it is an undertaking. But I feel thus far it's one of the most worthwhile of my life. So make of that what you will. Does GOG have a screenshot key? Oh my god, what did I just do? Wow. That must have been in the options. Dark Diary? What is this? Awesome. I feel like that. Maybe it's in controls. There it is. What did I press? No, I was pressing F12. Options: Eagle Eye, Zoom, Forms. That lets you replay the cutscenes. That's so in the Dark Diary. That's so good. I believe GOG supports F12 for screenshots. That's what I thought, but I just pressed it and it fucking made me... I think perhaps the modded version of this game has F12 as certain books. Dead House Gates broke me as crazy fucking book, man. House of Chains is beyond me, I think. I can't remember now. You still enjoying the e-reader life? Yeah, 100%. It states that F12 was for screen resolution. Thank you. That makes sense. It says in the control... Yeah, there we go. I didn't see that there. Oh, in the bottom right. There it is. Lovely. Gamma and resolution. Okay. I love that it reloads the UI for that every time. That's... fucking sick, honestly. I love the cleanliness of that. Oh! Isn't that interesting? Using the illumination spell in this room breaks my ability to make my way through it. How cool. Look like F12 makes it look unpolished with screen lines. Yeah, with the scan lines, I think they call them. The Malazan spin-offs is good too. Yeah, I don't know much about them other than I now feel like some characters that I know maybe in the spin-offs because I otherwise wouldn't get to know any of those characters anymore. And particularly some from Book 5, a particular faction of characters from Book 5 that I fucking love. I think will be picked up in the side stories, and that makes me very excited. It is an old series, Uthi, but one that's still being written, I believe. There's still adding more to the universe. Erickson and his friend are writing more, but I mean, obviously, Wheel of Time is incredible, and Cosmere is incredible, and all the stuff I've been reading lately, I've been loving. But this Malazan is the darkest, the most descriptive, and the least giving of a fuck. Whether or not you like it, you know, it's not trying to hold your hand through it. It asks a lot of you. A lot of the stuff that you will come to enjoy happens retrospectively. Like while you're reading something, it's a bit confusing, but then later, upon reflection, you have a better understanding of it and fall in love with it in a completely different way. It's really quite sublime. Still book 6? You're on 8 now? Oh my god. I'm sorry, dude. I'm too distracted. I'm just too distracted in this life, Zath. I'm just reading before bed now. I'm not, well, a little bit with the Bubs is around. Okay, I definitely can't step off that then. This is an odd one. Are you pointing me in the direction I can walk? No. I do seem to be able to go further in some directions than others. Like, I can definitely walk here. Okay, I get it. So it's got to... Okay. I don't get it. I get it. It was my first thought. It just I didn't check correctly. Wish Erickson finished the Carcanus trilogy before starting another. It was one more book. Oh, I don't know what that means, but I imagine I'm going to feel very upset about it someday as well. I have to start reading again. I find myself in that loop of not sure what to do. Let's scroll short so often, and it's so dangerous for the soul. Yeah, I've never done that in my whole life, Nachos. Ever. And I really want to make sure that it stays that way. But yeah, for a couple bucks, I could pick up a Kindle for 120 bucks or something, right? At JB, bro. Bang some books on it. Fuck, I'll give you the whole Malazan series for free if you want. And then you're in. Dunzo. Hey, we're back and the pillar is lit. Okay, cool. Of the mind, huh? I started overthinking that puzzle a little bit too early. I've got a Kindle, all I've got is excuses. Well, there you go. Yeah. Well, a good hour of reading while in bed. Exactly. The last 2 nights I haven't, because I ended up watching movies until way too late, and then when I got to bed I was just exhausted, so I didn't read at all. But usually... Whoa. The shading here is absolutely gorgeous. I don't think I'm going to suffer the same problem of not being able to illuminate. Oh, I wonder if that's Ariel. Cute. It's understandable. You got 2 kids and shit. Yeah, it's obviously that's a part of it. That's interesting. But it's more again like having a Steam Deck and a Hades 2 playthrough that won't quit. You know, instead of reading in the mornings, I'm just playing that. Different phases too. I do find myself sometimes stuck with the baby on me and I haven't got my book on me, so I just watch some anime or something instead. When if I did have my Kindle with me, I'd just read. I'm gonna put that thing on my bedside table. I've got a Paperwhite. It's gorgeous and the battery lasts for it. Does, yeah, dude, absolutely. It's a very nice before bed. Even if you do a few pages, you know, it doesn't have to be a lot. It's a nice reminder, for me anyway, that you can do really big things with really, really tiny bits, you know?
When conjured, the energy bank permits me access to mass amounts of magical energy for a brief period of time. However, when the moment passes, I will be drained of all magic, unable to cast even the simplest of spells.
What a trade-off. Oh, it's that one. Cool. Okay, so infinite magic font, and then no magic. Brutal. Let's take that off, because I'll definitely cast that. G'day, Rowie. Do a flip. What's going on, bro? How are you? There's an app called App Block. For $50 a year, you can get the app to block specific apps and even websites on your phone. It's got a bunch of different settings for how and to block apps and unique lock systems so you don't cheat yourself. I'd highly recommend it. That sounds terrible. Just don't be a fucking dickhead. That's free. $50 a year to not be a fucking idiot? No thank you. Only fiction books I've read in the last 13 years were a recommendation from Kojima. Many years ago, really? No shit. Yeah, nachos, they don't run out, do they? You get to a good bit, put it down, and then you look forward to coming back later? Absolutely. Dying slowly. Nice, brother. Any particular ailment that you're dying of? Or just, is life just whittling you away?
You are lost beyond all.
Hey, Draconis!
You cannot see my peace.
Talk of Malazan and playing a Legacy of Kain game. Very nice. Thanks for the $25, mate. What a legend. Cheers. Yeah, hey, look. What can I say? You've got great fucking taste. And I got it by listening to my chat.
Here's an old one. Who knows the oldest news?
Right? Opus. What an absolute legend. 100 months of lurking and watching cunts get executed. Cheers, dude. More lurking than executions these days, I take it. But that's okay. You know, ebbs and flows. Thanks, brother. Happy country, my friend. A full fucking lap. I hope it's still enjoyable for you. Cheers, brother. Oh, yes, because addiction is just idiocy? Oh, I think you may be sucking your own cock a little bit there, weak darling. Don't you think? Are you saying that people are addicted to scrolling? Oh, some people just don't get punched in the head enough. I think it's just a constant reminder now. Just like if you find yourself addicted to scrolling, throw your fucking phone over the fence. You stupid fucking cunt. That's not a fucking addiction. Heroin's a fucking addiction. Jesus Christ. Stop being such a fucking girl. Oh my God. I uninstalled the app or something. What, you have no fucking control over your actions? Oh, I'm addicted. It's my ADHD. I'm a victim. Shut the fuck up. Paying $50 a year to get off apps. Just get off the apps. Jesus fucking Christ. Wish I could get paid $50 a year to ensure people don't use certain programs. Oh yeah, I'd do it as well. With a fucking baseball bat. Show you how quick you stop fucking using them. And you've got no fingers. Disgusting. Makes me fucking sick that people consider that shit an addiction. My God. Delete the apps, throw the phone away, buy a fucking book. Take an action. Oh, dude, constipation and enema? That's brutal. Oops, sorry. My fucking chat won't scroll up again. Constipated for like a week and then had an allergic reaction to the laxatives. Right. Holy fucking shit. That's brutal, man. I'm sorry. Back on the wheel of time, nachos. That's what I want to hear. Lovely. So yeah, Stormlight's a much easier read than Wheel of Time is, but Wheel of Time's fucking amazing. I'm addicted to shoving my phone in my arsehole? That's, yeah, exactly. I was getting very nice. Those apps that are just consume dopamine? I don't understand it, Weak. I don't understand it. It's like the weakest form of pussy bitch as far as I can tell. I'm trying to think of a different... I mean, I understand that people get addicted to drinking milk from the carton as well, you know? So, we're all made from different stuff. But, my God, addicted to apps? It's not addiction. It's boredom. I don't know. Yummy room. I guess you're entitled to tell people to spend $50 a year on an app that helps, and I'm entitled to tell them to stop being a fucking girl. I guess neither of us are right in the end, but we both will continue to think that we are. I just expected better of you, I guess. I'm saying those apps are addictive. I wish I could throw my phone away, but I need it for work. Instagram is how I connect with people. Fortunately for you, you've managed to stay away from it. It's considerably worse for my generation. I need a phone for work. Fair enough. You need Instagram to connect to people. Presumably because your generation uses Instagram to connect to each other, and if you didn't have it, you wouldn't be able to connect to them. It was over 10 years ago when I got rid of Facebook, and every time Darius has a party, he has to specifically text me. Hell, new friends have to as well, because I'm not on Facebook. They have to go out of their way, where everybody else just gets the Facebook invite. So I certainly feel like my generation can at least comprehend what it's like. You still have a pending request from me. There you go. I stopped using that shit about the time I started streaming, really, and never went back. I've never felt like I was missing out on anything. That's why you didn't come to my McDonald's birthday party. I don't know. I can't say conclusively, without a shadow of doubt, that you could delete Instagram and your life would be better for it, but I feel like I could. none of that reeks of addiction to me either. You know? Why would I want to go back that way? I'm not saying you can't comprehend it. I fell into the trap. Fair enough. Dicey. I believe that's all 4 pillars of the mind, yeah, and the door is open. Oh, it's a brain on the floor. I thought it was a giant brain, actually. Perspective. Heading to social media rehab. Enjoy. I'm sure they've got one on every road right now because of how big a deal it is. I'm trying to find a way where I don't have to delete Instagram or YouTube on my phone in order to not doom scroll. That's fair. Maybe that's the only way. I have to nuke all of my phone apps that have reels or stories or any short form content. I don't want it to be the case, so I'm trying something else. Okay, well then answer me this. Why do you not want it to be the case? And let's have this conversation right now on top of a giant picture of a brain, just to really drive it home. Never saw the appeal of social media. I certainly see the appeal of it. But then I work on the internet, so being able to send a thought to the people that are watching my show, or will be, like, hey, I'm doing this today, is valuable. I'm sure many other people have many other different versions of what is useful to them. Some will be randomly replying to comments and such, which I definitely feel like is a weird one, you know? I read Twitter in the morning. Usually I get updates on movies, books, records, things like that. It's kind of like a way for me to be advertised to. But pull it down into a specific vertical, you know? I get informed about things that I might be interested in. The people who comment on those things, I don't understand. I don't understand at all. I saw one this morning for an Atari-themed controller for each console, and I thought, this is nice. And I looked in the comments to see if I could find a price. And I saw one person said in those comments, I want one for PS5 and Xbox. And I thought, why the fuck would you think anyone else on Earth, 8.2 billion people, who don't give a fuck which fucking one you want to buy, why the fuck would you send that? Who are you talking to? Why would you read this post and immediately think, fuck, I need to let the world know which one I'm getting? I don't understand the psychological deficit that you must be suffering to think I need to say that or someone else needs to hear it. Doesn't make any sense. That part of social media, I think is awkward. The idea that I want a filtered list of interests sent to me in the morning, that makes sense. It gets extra vicious when some phones don't allow you to remove the social media apps from your phone. Okay. I'm going to take a minute to respond to that. No worries. Best way to avoid doom scrolling is to be aware of it. No. You're just going to re-download them after you nuke them unless you find something to replace them and gradually wean off them. Well, that suggests that it is an addiction. I'm not sure if I agree with that, but... The issue I find is coming back from work tired, not having energy to do anything, so you end up wasting what could have been valuable time. That's a super interesting thought. So you're exhausted, you have free time, so you're bored. So you're tired, and bored. So you can't muster up the energy to do something that requires some work from you, like reading a book or playing a game or watching a show. So instead, you pick up your phone. I just feel like there are such easy steps to break that pattern, you know, that get easier the more you do them. It's just about doing little bits every day. You can't read books if you play video games all day. Dopamine system won't allow. But I read 14 Wheel of Time books, 20-something Cosmere books, now 6 Malazan books, and a few others in between, over the past 8 years. We're talking maybe 3 million words, all slowly, meticulously enjoyed. No speed reading or anything. We're talking a few pages, maybe a chapter in bed before I fall asleep. And my job is literally playing video games all day. And when I'm not playing video games for work, I'm often playing video games for fun, or watching movies, raising 2 children, spending time with them. How can I possibly do all of this and also read close to 50 enormous, gargantuan books? Like, I'm talking like absolute tomes, man. Some of these things have 1,600 pages per book. Well, the answer is a little bit every day. I think the problem that people like Mind Influencer fall into is that they think these tasks, I can't read this whole book.
Well now, he is an old
I can
one,
watch this whole TikTok.
almost as old as me.
Kayla, darling. 70 months. Cheers, mate. Maybe you can read a chapter before going to sleep some days. That's not much, though. That's not much, though. What do you mean by that? This is where I think the root of the issue is somewhere in here. It's almost like I can watch the whole TikTok, so I've done something, right? Whereas I can't read the whole book, so I haven't done something. I haven't completed the task or something. You know what I mean? I feel like it's something like that. Yeah, fair enough, Kay. I don't feel that way anymore. I mean, there were certainly books when I was younger that I felt that way. These days, the act of reading a few pages makes me tired. Sometimes I can stay awake a bit longer, but I get tired and then I fall asleep, and that's perfect. If a book has 30 chapters, 1 book a month, 12 books a year. Perfect. Why do people say they can't do this when you can do it so very easily and cheaply? That's the question. What does your brain tell you can't? Managed to get my mum into Memory, Sorrow and Thorn by Tad Williams. Didn't think she was into fantasy, but she tore through them. Nice. Instagram used to be the good social media app. It was focused on photos, not filling a sheet with bullshit. Yes. Who the fuck wants to look at photos? Give me the bullshit. Let me know about the new controllers. Different strokes. You can message and follow Nat Geo taking great photos. What are you, a fucking photographer or something? As a teenager, it was the only social media I was able to stomach, unlike everyone else that was on every other social media site. I was very happy when it became the main social something amongst my generation. I don't expect people to message me on a different app or just because I don't want to be on there. I don't think that is a very good answer to the question that I asked. I'm just trying to remember the way that I phrased it. Because you keep coming back to my friends will leave me if I don't have the social media app of the day. But really what we were talking about was I'm trying to find a way where I don't have to delete Instagram on my phone in order to not doom scroll, which is something different. It's I want to keep YouTube. I just don't want to doom scroll on it. And that, I think, is much closer to the concept of addiction than what you're talking about here, which is my friends won't talk to me anymore if I don't have Instagram. Which, if true, is I agree, a interesting predicament. Hey Hope, how are you? Oh, we're just talking about addicting apps at the moment. I'm seeing some overlap here between you starting to read and becoming a parent, thus I will assume knocking someone up is the answer. Well, I mean, I've still got hundreds of books up there that I already read. I'm only talking about I did make a decision to get back to reading every day when Xander was born, yes. But I had read my whole life before that, bar a few years between Europe and streaming. If I didn't play video games, instead of reading 50 books, I might have read 500. Is that fair? It's a really dumb way of looking at things, though. Especially for someone who has the word mind in their name, mind influenza. Are you saying that your brain is rotting? Maybe. What you're saying is, I could do more of one thing if I did less of another. Oh, it's mild. That makes more sense. Mind influencer might be better for you. It might better accurately convey your mentality. Like, straight up. What thing in this life could you not describe that way? I could do more gardening if I did less vacuuming. I could do more writing if I did less fucking filming. Like, it's about what you want to spend your time on. But that's not the conversation we're having anyway. We're talking about why, instead of doing the things you want to do, you end up on your phone doom scrolling. You have things that you want to do. You have things that you know you should do. But instead of doing them, you pick up your phone and you look at YouTube shorts. Because you are addicted, according to The Week. You are addicted to doing so. Negative self-talk and a bad mindset can also be a part of it. Enjoying a book is a tough... Yeah, well, that's why my first reaction was to say, stop being a bitch. That's how I that's what kicks my ass, you know? It's the methodology that's always worked for me. Rather than saying, "Oh, I wish I could do this," if not for my victim, it's more. Of course, you can absolutely, you 100% can do this if you shut the fuck up and do it, and stop saying it's about my Instagram and my photos and my friends and my blah. Stop pretending like your life will be worse off in all these other ways. When the reality is, it will just only be better. Objectively, no room for fucking interpretation. You will get things done. You will enrich your life and your mind by opening yourself up to new words and new worlds, new characters and new lives, or if you're reading nonfiction, new thoughts and new concepts. New abilities to learn and to make and to create and to do, and all you have to sacrifice is looking at fucking photos on fucking Instagram and being contacted by your friends, the ones that won't contact you on anything other than Instagram. And we're losing something here rather than gaining, and we're apprehensive about leaving this world behind for the new one that awaits us, the one where everything is possible. I don't know. The way that I help people get out of that mindset that negative mind slump is to remind them that they're being a fucking idiot and that they absolutely can stop. They've just got to stop using the apps and start reading the books, or delete the apps and remove, like if you need to remove those things from your life. And what the week is saying, you can also pay someone $50 a year to stop you from doing it as well, which to me seems absurd. But if Week does feel that he is addicted to these things and it does help, well, who am I to judge? Sometimes doing something, even a bit at a time, to help create a new habit, that's exactly what it is. It's about building new habits. And as I said, it is about little bits, little changes, micro changes even, every day that lead to you being a different person in the future. If we don't push ourselves a bit to do something new, we're less likely to learn and grow. Absolutely. Something to add is it's a whole lot easier to wake up and jump on your phone and tell yourself, I'll just watch this one reel instead of getting out of bed. I can see that. I can see that. You're looking at this from the perspective of a person who doesn't use social media. Well, but I do wake up in the morning and I do look at Twitter every single day, and that's the first thing that I do. I also check my emails, which, to be honest, is about the same fucking thing. And I do wish that I could just get out of bed and not do that, because then I'd have an extra 30 minutes in the day that I could do something very, very meaningful with. I do feel like I get value out of my Twitter and email check, though, because it feels like work, but maybe I do lack the perspective, and you're right. And I'm looking at it from the perspective of somebody who doesn't need those things. But the alternative is, and it's very, it might not be true, but it could be, is that you're looking at this from the perspective of a cunt. So I don't know, maybe you're right. And I just can't comprehend the situation that you're in specifically, even though I'm tangentially related to it in that I live in the same world, have the same temptations and ignore them, or at the least have got to the point where I don't need them, even though we are, 10 years apart or whatever. Or maybe you're being a bitch and you need to harden the fuck up. Make some fucking changes. Stop paying, and I was going to say you could pay me $50 a year instead of them, but you already do. Anyway, I'm going into fighting a Praptor, I think. Stop distracting me. The same temptations, really? You serious? You sure about that one? Do we not live in the same world? Are those same things not there for me to be distracted by? It just comes across so much that you are like, I'm different, I'm special, and I'm the victim here, and you wouldn't understand because you don't have these same things. But I have a phone. I have access to these apps. I live in the same fucking world that you do. There may be differences, for sure, nuanced differences, but generally speaking, does it not feel like the same thing? I feel like we're all there, I made decisions earlier that I knew would be good for me, that took time and effort and discipline. And you're saying, well, at least it feels like you're suggesting that me making a conscious and concerted effort to buy a Kindle, buy a collection of books, and finish it, in that time that I could have been on my phone was not me doing something that you could do. It was me doing something that only I could do. And that worries me. That's where I wonder, is that true? Could you have made the same decision 8 years ago? Could you now not have these apps on your phone and have, 30, 40 completed books behind you? Not saying you want the same things I do, but you can translate it to anything. Could you have learned how to design CPU chips with a soldering iron and a bit of fucking Perspex, and now be building your own fucking robots in your garage? I don't fucking know. It's really just a matter of time that has passed, that was put into one thing that could have been put into another, but required discipline and focus and effort to achieve, as opposed to simply giving in and being distracted. And what you're, I guess, saying is that being addicted prevents you from being able to do one to the other. And what I'm saying is that's bullshit. You have to be able to make those changes. You have to be able to make those small decisions that lead to big places. I'm sure much more intelligent people than us have had this conversation before, and perhaps gotten a lot further in understanding what it is that makes us different and feel this way. And I do believe that there are two schools of thoughts on this. And one of them is drink a fucking cup of concrete and harden the fuck up. And the other is go and get medicated at your expense. Go and see a psychiatrist at your expense. Go and do what you go and be told and comforted and held like the baby you are, and reminded that this has nothing to do with you, that this is out of your hands. You're just a product of your generation. You're just a product of people trying to manipulate you and your dopamine with apps and steal your time. And the only way to circumvent this and circumnavigate this is to take more drugs. Clearly, I stand in one column and not the other. And perhaps we both need to move more to the middle, because I think that's where the real growth will happen. There are certainly people who live better lives today because they are medicated, and there are certainly people who won't shut the fuck up about their ADHD and need to be punched in the head. Because A, it's not as bad as they think it is, and B, nobody fucking cares about their fucking ADHD. And nobody wants to hear about it anymore. Oh, I wish I could do more, except if not for my... Shut the fuck up. Seriously. Can I turn into a human and you're not... No, they know I'm a vampire. Everything is a distraction if you let it be. But what they're saying, what the other side of this argument is saying, is that it's not up to them. They are distracted by it because people want them to be distracted by it, because people benefit from them being distracted by it. And so they are psychologically manipulated. And so they are victims, and that is true. That is 100% true. There are people out there who are trying to manipulate you because your time makes them money, and they are successful in doing it. Nobody would disagree with this at all. Especially not nobody who's played a fucking video game in the last 10 years. This is true. And so we come to, if you let it be. How do you fight against this tide of dopamine attraction, of psychological manipulation? How do you let your... By taking small steps in the right direction every day. That's it. Yeah? By making a decision, a very easy one, to do something every day and then sticking to it. It might be lift weights for 15 minutes. It might be cook your own fucking dinner. It might be read a book before bed. Whatever it is, you start to build better habits very slowly, so much so that the idea of doing it doesn't seem so goddamn fucking arduous and impossible to you. And then you pull yourself out of the slump. In small steps, means therapy or push-ups in the morning. Bingo. Why is Cody being mean to me? You need to hear it, Rowie, apparently. Why are these guys being mean to me? Don't they know I'm human? Oh, they do now. Lovely. Okay, everything's fine. Oh, I need to get back into the zone here. What is that? It's a giant jaw. It's gorgeous.
You are lost beyond all hope.
God, I love this game.
It's not my plight. We have so much.
Okay, I can't hit. Oh, no, there we go. Nice.
I see only.
What did that achieve? Opening this door? Perfect. We can stock up. Oh, I can't change stuff. Can't change my items when I'm in human form. Okay, so get back here. Wrong one. Wrong one. That one, yep. Put it on these, and then I guess if we're about to fight a boss with no health, because in this game you lose health when you're standing around doing nothing, and I can't shut up. Hey, Calm Rage. How you going? Oh, brain, jaw, eyes. Dude, this place has got a giant head on it. How cool is that? First words I heard, go and see a psychologist. I was like, mate, I just got here. Nice. A skull looking out over the world, right? Yeah, bro. That's a cool vibe. It's a very cool vibe. Think of a day without 88 meds as a lost day. I definitely I don't agree. I don't disagree that you feel that that is true, A-Care. I just wonder if it is or not, you know? It's very hard. It's very easy to convince yourself that a thing is the way it is because that's the way it is now, you know? You've got yourself into that position where you're dependent on these things. And so obviously, when you go from one day to the next, it's like coffee dependency.
From the depths of the retreat's eye sockets, I viewed Nosgoth in a different fashion. The glass seemed to warp the image and taint the color. As if Nosgoth needed assistance in making its corruption apparent.
Awesome. It's like I can certainly I need a couple cups of coffee in the morning to get me going, and this is my second cup for the day, right? And I would very much like to have 5 more, and because I've been working nights a lot recently while being up all day, I have been, but I'm trying to make a concerted effort again, not to drink too much coffee, and then of course hanging out with people on the weekend who don't drink coffee and seeing that those people live perfectly normal lives and wake up in the morning without a drop of fucking caffeine and live without issue reminds me, of course, that I can do that too. Obviously, I just have a dependency right now. And you can view it from the perspective of I need coffee and oh my god, can I imagine how fucked up my fucking day would be if I didn't have coffee? Or you can view it from the perspective of right now, the coffee makes my life easier and so I do it. But pretending like I need it, well, I just have a chemical dependency to a certain drug, and when it is not fulfilled, my body gets angry at me. But that's why small steps every day is an important theme here. It's were I to wean off these things, what would it then look like? Not, I forgot my ADHD meds for a day, look how different I am. You can't fight against that argument, can you? Next time we get drunk together, you and I are having a chat and I'm bringing receipts. All right, good. That would be very helpful for me to see the other sides of these perspectives. I agree. Not that I haven't, not that I didn't grow up on this shit myself. I was diagnosed ADHD in the fucking 90s, for Christ's sake. But I would like to have an intellectual discussion about these kinds of dependencies and what it might look like if a different approach was taken rather than the current psychologically approved, highly revenue-generating one. Are you planning on going through the whole series? Damn right! I'm an energy drinks every day kind of guy, and I could kick it after a couple of days without headaches, I'm sure. But fuck, I like that buzzy feel. Yeah, but it takes a lot longer than a couple of days to get that buzzy feel without energy drinks, you know? Can you? Of course you can. It's just right now you're using a chemical to get to it. It's certainly plausible that there is another approach, one that requires a hell of a lot more work and a hell of a lot more time. Might be harder to quit than opioids because of the meds. Yeah, now that's a whole other thing. Lowering that dependency because of the chemical addictions, that's different. Same, and then taking off the meds and put back on and off, raw dogged it for years. I don't doubt that you did. Again, I'm not actually saying meds aren't good and it doesn't help people. Don't get me wrong. Basically, every single fucking person I know is on antidepressant meds of some kind, and honestly, most of them are a lot better off when they're on those meds. All I'm saying is that's just the currently accepted way of achieving that goal, and that I believe there is another way of achieving that same goal.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Thank you, Horace. For 54, mate. Cheers. Just that, I guess to distill this concept that taking the drugs is the easy way of dealing with this problem, that it only works for a certain period of time, that it requires changing the chemicals regularly, and sometimes the psychiatrists themselves, in order to keep ahead of the curve, and that weaning off them is a whole nother goddamn motherfucking problem in and of itself. And that the alternative is somehow mired in making decisions like throwing your fucking phone out. is challenging. Jem! G'day, mate! Oh, and Palaran as well. I was watching Pal and Jem play before I started today. What's going on, dude? How are you? Thank you. Watching some Arc Raiders all morning, actually. It was great fun. Watching fucking when Jem died and Dollar Store James Cromwell was playing, and he's one of those people that just can't fucking stop moving his fucking character constantly and jumping and rolling and moving and fucking, I'm just like, bro, can you just take your goddamn ADHD meds, please? Because I can't handle it anymore. Sorry, Raiders. That was a callback to the conversation we were having before you got here. Look at him. Jesus Christ. You're a feral, you know that? Just take your fucking hands off the keyboard. Play with your dick or something like a normal person. You drive me insane. You make me fidgety. It's like when you see someone wearing like a real thick sweater in the middle of summer and you're like, bro, you're making me hotter. It's the same thing, but you make me fidgety. It's infuriating. Worse than the cunts in WoW that used to just jump all the time. Like they just couldn't not hammer the space bar every second they were online. Did you? Oh, good. I'm glad you're not the only one. Because I was watching you watching him because you died, right? He jumps up and gets stuck all the time. Dude, it's pretty easy to get stuck in that fucking game. How's the kids? Good. They're good. Great. The new baby's still a dick. Doesn't want to ever be put down ever. But other than that, cool. We're just talking about, we're talking about a lot of things while playing video games. We're playing through the Legacy of Kain series at the moment, which is one that I didn't get to play when I was younger because I didn't know it existed. One that has been recommended to me many times over. And one that already, after just a few hours, is fucking sick. Like super cool vibes, super cool energy, and I'm loving it. But your health drains constantly because you're a vampire when you don't feed. And I keep talking and killing myself. Yeah. How dare neurodivergent cunts stream with their spacebar? Exactly. Have they never had a fucking thought for the rest of us? Self-serving, selfish cocksuckers sitting there. Oh, my neurodivergence. Think about the rest of us for just a second. Just take that fucking lens off you for one. I know since 2005, it's been very difficult for you neurodivergent cunts, finally after getting noticed, to not notice yourselves every second of every fucking day, but you are still a part of the world. We still, just like the first 60,000 years, don't give a fuck about your problems and are never going to, and would like it if you could think about us just for a second every day as well, and not hammer that goddamn fucking... You could just hammer the goddamn desk instead, and then I wouldn't have to see it. What's the difference? Now I'm conscious of my breathing. Finally. If that's the only positive change that I affect on this world today, I feel like I've done my job. Right? Exactly, Pawns. It's getting crazy. Anyway, I think we just made this giant tower, which turns out is a giant skull at the top of the mountain. I might have been able to see that from the world map, actually, although I didn't clock it. Let's see. No, I don't think I could make it out. But we've just got to the top of this giant tower, and it turns out it's a giant skull, and it was quite the profoundly cool moment. Like, just what a great game. I don't think I can get down here. No, I can. I was wondering what would happen. I feel like I just replaced my infinite mana with poison. That's a curious system. And much like all old video games, it doesn't explain all these systems. I'm not going to stop. I know it won't actually make any change when I call you selfish fucking cunts out on your bullshit. But I'm not going to stop either. Just so you know. Cheers, brother. Look, this all started 2 hours ago because some cunt said that they pay $50 a year so that some company can control the amount of time they spend on their apps. And I said, they're a girl's dick. Just throw your phone over the fence and pay me $50 instead, right? We've kind of gone a long way away from that conversation, but the essence of the narrative that we are establishing remains the same. I don't want to do the nuclear option. I know, but I just spent 2 hours hopefully convincing you that the nuclear option is so much better than the current one.
Have you come to fail the circle once more? Leave, Paladin.
Oh!
I do not need your protection.
Is this Malik?
Come, Kain. Come, share my pain.
Oh! I didn't expect that. Okay. So this is, we're definitely getting to like the first cutscene of the game energy now. That's cool. I don't know, Uthi. Streamlabs took my money again without donating? Oh, you're having a rough go of it lately, Hope. Sorry, mate. Since I'm not subbing anymore. I feel like it's kind of a loaded sentence to drop in without any context, don't you? Had an interesting quote the other day, and I'll paraphrase. It was on the lines of, when you articulate your special needs, you're not disabled enough for anyone to worry or care about it. If you can confidently explain to me what your problem is, then it's not enough of a problem for me to give a fuck. Beautifully said. I love it. I love it.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper
Nimish!
devotion.
G'day, mate.
Welcome
How are ya?
back, old friend. We've missed you.
Jesus Christ, I got in a time machine. I haven't seen this game in many moons. Thank you for reminding me I'm an old cunt. Good on you, mate. I should have played this when it came out. I never did. And I don't know why. But let me just say, I'm very quickly falling in love with it. What am I missing? You. Yeah, that's what I'm missing now. And then this. All right. Are we ready?
So, this was the mentalist Nupraptor, this broken, pathetic little man. Yet crippled as he was, he would not yield without battle. Very well, old fool. If it is death you seek, I will not deny you.
Ah!
Bay Victus!
Cocksucker. Hey! Bay Victus! Where is he? Oh. Does that work? I don't know if it works. I don't think it does. I was trying to be... Oh, you put spikes up. That's awesome. Oh. Hold on. No, it seems like he's blocking everything. Oh, God, the skulls. Okay, now I get it. Then we go back here, and we pop a little of this shit. Yummy. Nice. Oh! Bro, did I just fucking take your head off?
Perhaps the head of her beloved will convince Ariel that I have accomplished my task.
What a cunt. I love him. Oh. Okay. I think that was the first boss. I love how creative, pathetically easy, given the given the way this game's constructed right now. Maybe not the way, but like a first boss, there was a little mechanic to it. He did get fucking destroyed. I fucked him up. You can see it's a skull on the world map too. Can you? I couldn't make it out. Oh, there it is. It was because it was highlighted. Nice. Yeah, with the waterfall coming out of the mouth. That's awesome. All right, so Malek was the guy who was whose soul was put into the suit of armor, and that's where we're headed next. Presumably because we just saw Malek then. But we also want to go back and tell Ariel, bring Nupraptor's head, her lover's head to her. The arrow is blocking it. That makes sense. Give us some head for a change, exactly. I'm saving up for a rental. Good news is my regional manager at Woolies offered me a manager position, blah, 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 blah. Getting a new CPU. Bad news is family issues, rough tidal wave, try not to get impulse. Dude, I just asked why you're not subbing anymore. What the fuck? And the answer was, I don't want to spend $5 subbing to you because I'd rather spend $5 on Streamlabs, which doesn't answer my question at all. At all. Thank you for the paragraph all the same. Oh, I wonder if that symbol can be broken by that mace. I've got an idea of what might be happening here.
The mace is amongst my most useful of weapons, for it merely stuns my victims, allowing me ample time to feed.
Epic. Okay. Left bumper, maybe? Maybe right bumper for inventory? Yeah, 'cause I haven't... Oh!
The heart of darkness. The heart of darkness.
That's what...
Nupraptor's head.
Nice! Okay, I get it now.
Alas, poor Nupraptor. I knew him well. Well, not really.
What a man cunt. Night, heavy metal. I answered your question. You never answer, and I don't do direct answers. I don't know. I don't think you answered my question. Unless you meant I'm saving up for a rental. But you spend the same amount of money. I think, is that how it works? Oh, if I answered your question, you'd have had an answer, and I don't do direct answers. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, I get it now. Enjoy your Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC, Nachos, darling, and thank you for lurking. Much appreciated. I still love this as much as the first day I played it. Well, yeah. I mean, me too. That day was just yesterday. That's all. Okay. So I can select where I want to put that. I can't select where I want to put that. It just gives me information about it. That's great. Nice. If I go down here.
Iron sword. Iron armor.
Oh, nice.
Spiked mace.
Oh, look at that shit. And my spells.
Sanctuary.
Okay. I haven't figured out how to use that menu yet, but this is the first time I've really actually needed to. So I figured it out right when I had to. And that does indeed smash the shit. Huh. I was thinking it would only smash certain things, like certain symbols, but it seems to smash them all. I love that he laughs about it too. Fuck your iron chests with your golden locks. Smash it all open. Oh! Bat form! The vibe of this game is outrageous. Back to the pillars of Nosgoth to show Ariel her lover's head, all stitched up. Oh.
I placed Nupraptor's head before the Pillar of the Mind and watched on as it dissolved into the stone. The pillar accepted its offering. Thus, it was restored.
Nupraptor was but the genesis. Forever tainted by his madness, the circle was beyond redemption. For them, absolution lay only in death. In me, they would find their deliverance. But first I had to defeat their shepherd. Malek, defender of the Nine, lay in a keep to the far north, past Vassabunt. It was time for me to test the wrath of the Pillar of Conflict.
Fuck yeah.
Death in the circle breathes life to the pillars. For every pillar, there is a token. Only with these shall they be restored. But to reach a warrior, you must first breach his ward. Find Malek and destroy him. Only then will the circle fall.
The mace on the... I didn't notice that. That's awesome. Okay, so Malek is the protector of the Nine, and without destroying him first, we can't go on to destroy the others. Which is apparently our goal. Alright, we gave you the head.
The Pillar of Balance.
Let's see. Oh, look at it.
The Pillar of the Mind, protected by the mentalist Nupraptor.
Not anymore! It's gone white and decayed. Lovely.
The Pillar of Dimension, protected by the planar azimuth.
What a fantastic part of the game here where you're just like, these are all the cool places I'm going and the cool bosses I'm fighting.
The Pillar of Conflict, protected by the Paladin Malek.
That's the next one on our list. All right. So, we got a bat form. I'm going to go for a little walk. I'm going to go for a little wander. Perfect. Oh yeah, I get it. It stuns them quicker, but if you hit too much, then you won't. Then it'll unstun them. There we go. So then I just want to go to this and fucking roll, really. That's the first village there. I just want a little cruise. There's a few things I'd be interested in checking out with my new powers, you know? And we can fang now. I presume these are all dead? Yeah, they're all ghosts. Did I just stun a ghost? Epic. Okay. So I already murdered all the people. Whoa, wait. Or did I?
I heard there was a bandit camp to the west of here.
Ouch! Hands off, you ugly oaf!
It's not safe around here anymore. Damned brigands and thieves in the wilderness.
Good day to you.
Good day.
Good day to you.
Ooh, aren't you the handsome one?
Keep talking like that.
I heard there was a bandit camp to the north of
Bandits to the north as well.
The nights can get very cold around here, stranger. I can help you get through it.
What are we waiting for? Needed a little, little yummy. Just a quick wander. I definitely remember a few places where there were, stones and a few places where I could talk to people, earlier on, I think. Just want to check. Whoa! That was close. Yeah. Now this would take me back to here, I think. Or here. Which is pretty much a dead end. And then that takes me back up to there, which is where I started. So I don't think there was any reason to go back through there. But what I can do now, because this game is fucking sick, is hit up my bat form, right? Now, it could be that there is more to discover there, but I'm not entirely sure. That's our most northern bat form there. What was this one? Up in the mountains? Nice. Yeah. Perfect. Where we got our werewolf form, I think. This cave was like unlock some trade blood for upgrades or weapons or something. They very well might. I think we got the werewolf in there and got upgrades there. Lady offers to share a bed and you just up and treat her like a convenience store burrito. Wow. What did you expect from Kain? Is what I say. Fair enough, Hope. Fair enough. Not interested in the recurring vibes, I get it. More of a once-off kind of guy. Good answer. I just wanted to see if you were capable of formulating one. I'm very impressed. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10 hits. My goodness. Ah, here we go. Here's a spot. You son of a bitch. I did not mean to use that. I don't know why I had that on. I'm an idiot.
Bay Victor! Bay Victor!
Well, now we know. I'm pretty sure there was like... Oh, that goes into the town. Or into one of the towns, anyway. I think. Ow. Did I come back here as a human? I don't think I did. Like, can I talk to a blacksmith?
Hail, stranger. What can I get you today? Hail, stranger. What can I get you today?
I love that you're just a ghost blacksmith now. Oh, God. I nearly killed myself. That's bad. This game actually does seem quite neat. Like the sort of thing that would really stood out. And I know, right?
Good day to you.
I agree completely.
Good day to you.
Lots of fun and interesting exploration. Lots of cool mechanics that aren't overly explained. Just gives you a chance to ask a lot of questions and find the answers. I do love that. All right. Oh God, I did it again. How dare you? I am your wolf lord. Okay. Not quite sure where I remember seeing these places. That stood out to me as places I would be able to access later. But it's not a difficult run. Just to re-explore this area quickly. This should take me back to the pill. Yeah, exactly. Good. So I know where I am then. Alright, then it only leaves one spot. Oops. Not that. Back into bats. Back up to where we just were. And then we go north from here. Yeah. Hey! Fuck fighting those guys. Oh, yeah. I didn't come back here either and check this old guy.
The bastards in Stenchen Crow shun me as Nosgov shuns them. I know what it means to be an outsider vampire. I fear you not. But remember this, there are others who will speak to you. So long as you know
how to look.
Yep. It's not safe around here anymore. Damned brigands and thieves in the wilderness.
The nights can get very cold around here, stranger. I can help you get through it.
This room in the brothel is so wild. Well, while we're here...
Please, help me, kind sir.
We'll stock up on mana.
Help me, kind
Because it requires mana to maintain this guise.
It's not safe around here anymore. Damned brigands and thieves in the wilderness.
Alright. So I'm just trying to get a good vibe of how secrets and hidden stuff's going to work in this game.
We've heard rumours of great unrest in the north.
Ooh, aren't you the handsome one?
So far, it seems like everything's pretty straightforward, but could just be that it's very well hidden. You're not talking to me? Right. Uh-huh. That looks like a boulder that might break.
I heard there was a bandit camp to the south of here.
Ouch! Hands off, you ugly oaf. The nights can get very cold around here, stranger. I can help you get through it. Ouch! Hands off, you ugly oaf.
I'm about to run out of mana.
The nights can get very cold around here, stranger. I can help you get through it.
There was a ladder there that I don't remember going up. Like, could that be a place to explore? I remember you wrote down symbols on the rock. I wrote down the symbols, yeah. But not where I got them. Because I figured it'd be easy enough to find. And I think it will be. But the symbols won't help me with this particular quest. Which is one of finding people to talk to now that we can pretend to be human. Maybe you can get through this. Oh, God. Never mind. Okay. I can't jump up there. I can jump up here. Aha! That was one of them. You can see a lot on the map. Can't read a map when you're a wolf, dickhead. Gypsies. Where's my other map? That one. Yeah. Looks like you gotta get up on the rampart somehow. The map is very good, you're right. Dark cometh. Alright. I came from that way. Check up here. This is another one. There's one more I remember. Very nice. Oh. I guess I could have come in there from an... Is that rain? Oh wait, no, I'm immune to rain now, I believe. I drank some sweet blood. It gave me rain immunity. The special effects in this game are unreal.
Raptors keep lay west of Vassapont. I would seek to cut the cancer from its heart.
We already did that. I already have. It was great. Got some blue. Now I couldn't smash through that before, so this would be the way to go, I think. Sorry. I think this would be the way to go. There was another place, I think it might have been down there or down there. It was like sort of off to the right where I couldn't get. I'll find it later, it's no big deal. I'm more than happy to keep pushing through, but I did want to just get kind of a sense of, oh, you guys got shields. Of how they're doing,
the blood of ages
secrets.
flows so sweet. Come, drink from us.
What sort of special power are you going to give me, darling?
Your magic energy recovers more quickly for our blood and
Faster mana regen? Oh, huge! Oh, wow. Oh, I see. I'm trapped. Okay, hold on. Perfect. Stun the fuck out of you. Beautiful. Epic. I remember that the local map was helping for for those two. I think. Nice. It is a great map, isn't it? Oh, there's another one of those locked doors there.
Years ago, word reached us of a strange pestilence that had laid siege to a few remote villages far east. But the rumors failed to prepare us for the horror that was the plague.
Woo! The Palile goddess of the plague. And Malazan. It's about where I'm up to in the story now. Very cool.
Korhagen, my home.
Ah!
The finest city in all of Nosgoth, rich in vanity and conceit. I had no delusions as to the welcome I would receive.
We're home! I've never seen a golden orb before. Interesting. That's like the carnal house? The morgue or something?
Even the gentle snowfall is lethal to a vampire's well-being. Death and disease stalked these streets. Bodies lay, most in the very spots in which fate had taken them. A perfect homecoming.
He's so good, I love him. He really embraced the vampire life, didn't he? What a ledge. Hello. He's great. Plague just got all of you. No blood to drink for me. Yeah, right? He's so good. No hesitation at all. These are his people. Couldn't give a fuck. Was one of them snoring? Oh, hello.
Bay Victor!
Bay Victor! Beautiful. Oh. New magic? This came out the year I was born. Really? Holy shit. So, was it originally a PlayStation 1 game?
Bay Victus!
Those are doors? I wonder if I missed any doors.
Bay Victus!
Jesus. Like one of the first PS1 games, 1996, there you go. You're in 96, baby? I didn't know I was 10 years older than you, you giant. 96, I was 9. Yeah, I was 10. Go figure. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking nuts? Oh, wrong button. That's what you get. Yummy.
Bay Victor! Bay Victor! Bay Victor!
Ah, damn, I knocked him out of it.
Victor!
I knocked him out of it again!
Bay Victor!
Fuck.
Bay Victor! Bay Victor!
Alright. Thank you.
Iron sword.
Fuck your mace. I'm a sword bro from way back.
Victus! Victus!
Oh, the double suck? There's a fucking double suck? Dude, I did not see the double suck coming. I'll be honest.
Save Victus!
Is that a dead end, or am I missing a switch? I do remember seeing a switch on a wall like that and shooting it, and it didn't do anything, and I thought, fuck. Ah, back to the start, I see. But I didn't get my spell. Perhaps I missed it? Or this door wasn't open before? No healing from these guys. I wasn't allowed to get this one, but for some reason Tenchi was fine. Parents had such wild explanations of things, huh? This one's a little too demonic. Shit, these guys are fucking me up. Fucking me up big time. Yum. Fuck yeah. Oh, damn it. I blew up the food. Oh, I blew up the food again. Damn, this lightning being so potent.
Oh, please, help me, kind sir!
Just in case. I think it would be prudent. Ow. To eat her heart. For when isn't it?
Invoking this spell cloaks me under a protective aegis. Whatever spell is cast at me will be reflected back at the caster, leaving me unharmed. It will only last for a short time, however, before leaving me vulnerable once more.
Eat every fucking dick ever made. Oh yeah. Oh. Incredible. Fair enough. Piles of dead, plagued fucking citizens. I love it. What is this place, by the way? This where are we right now? Too demonic, but dropping down on people from a rooftop causing a blood spray is okay. Well, I mean, it's not demonic, is it? And I mean that legitimately. There's a whole subset of parents out there, particularly through the 90s and the early aughts, and even the 80s, where it was demonic in nature was specifically the problem, you know? Even so far as like Harry Potter was concerned, you know, a lot of stuff was fine, but Harry Potter wasn't for specific families because of magic, and magic having this sort of affiliation with hell over heaven, you know? Had to hide your magic cards? Lovely. Then there were families where Simpsons wasn't allowed, you know, and that kind of stuff. But I feel like it's the anti-religious that really hit hard. You grew up pretty religious, yet I got this, or maybe your parents didn't screen it, right? They wouldn't let me play Doom because they thought it was made by the military to recruit kids. That's an interesting angle. Awesome. Nice. Some demons running around. Plague all over the place. I don't know if any of those are worth hitting, but it doesn't look like it. It just looks... Oh, wait, these ones, maybe. Bit of plague in there. Might be the sucking off. Too Human had some of the same creators as this. Really? I don't remember liking it, but it was a long time ago. That confused me. People complain about Doom. You spend the game killing demons, doing the Lord's work. Alright? Exactly. Why would you complain? This is glorifying demonic existence or some shit. Sounds huge. Oh my god, it really is huge. He did say it was the biggest joint. It wasn't fucking lying, was it? Oh. Cultists. Okay. Oh. That's looking like some sick bone armor or some shit.
They Victus!
No save point at the beginning of this one, though. Huh. Shades? Like ice? It is. Interesting. Little suck. Certain enemies is like, why bother fighting? That's a bit stronger. Nice. Whoa! Is this just some cool fucking necromancer or some shit in here?
They Victus!
Yeah. I just took this guy to town. Whoa! They just blow you up? Oh, I have no mana. Shit. That spell actually costs quite a bit to cast, huh? Okay. If I chill out here for a minute, I think I've got faster mana regen now. How much mana are we talking? Lots. Lots. Oh no. Can't be my... Oh, it is. It's my whole mana bar. All right. Okay, I didn't clock that at all. It does last for a while, though. To give it credit where it's due. Fucking lasts ages. Whoa. Ow. Little dungeons with little puzzles everywhere. Just the shit I enjoy. Oh my god! Go! Oh, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god.
The heart of darkness.
Oh, there's the heals. Dude, that room was fucking chaos without a shield. Some necromancers up here, huh? Very cool. Use my shurikens wisely. What's this? Ah, it's the etchings of another room.
Save Victor!
Ossuary, perhaps, in here? I'm trying to... Catacombs into an ossuary? And there it is.
Lower forms of undead fall swiftly to deception. With the bone armor, they are not as eager to challenge me.
Does this mean ghouls and goblins?
Iron armor. Bone armor. Lower forms of undead fall swiftly to deception.
Lower forms are not as eager. Oh my god, he nearly killed me. Oh shit. Came for a quick suck. Oh no, don't kill her. I killed her, damn. I needed a little suck. Alright, so these lower forms of undead don't give a fuck. Oh, it's a whole nother rune of magic that I got, by the way. That's huge. So the company that made this, Silicon Knights, I've definitely played games from Silicon Knights before, went bankrupt after losing a countersuit from Epic that resulted in them having to recall every copy of 2 Human from stores. It was built using a prototype version of Unreal 3. Oh my god. Well, I hope the people... Nice. I hope the people that worked there went on to find great jobs in the industry and are responsible for making some of the stuff that we know and love, but just aren't aware that it was them. You know? The best we can hope for, I guess.
Oh, please, help me, kind sir.
On it.
Oh, please, help me, kind sir.
Giant tree. Ow. Oh, nice. Oh. Beautiful. More max HP, I'll take it. Right, and yeah, these little skellies don't want to fuck with me. But their evil lord does. He turns into Splooge when you take him down. Amazing. It's just gonna be easier to deal with this cunt like this, I think. Or not. Shit. Oh, more rune power. Amazing. What a great little dungeon. They said UE3 was supposed to do outdoor environments and some other things, but it was really not good at it, so Epic countersued them and won. Nice. And then went on to make Fortnite. Don't you love it when Twitch make their already predatory systems even more predatory? I can't cancel my sub because you're already subscribed, however your payment has failed, so it's like a debt collector even though I forgot to cancel. Are they saying that you've had a month of sub that you haven't paid for yet? And you have to pay for that before you can pay for another one? Is that the idea? Are you in arrears? Oh, they weren't doors. Good. You can't gift a sub either because he's gated out. Yeah. He's not allowed to be a sub until he pays what he's owed, is what it sounds like, but I don't know. I've still got my copy of that game. I like the idea of cybernetic, futuristic Vikings. Well, Epic countersued them for copyright infringement, breach of contract, and misappropriation of trade secrets. They were going around explaining to people that Epic scammed them with the engine, didn't provide support like they said they would, etc. Damn.
I remember you.
Back for more, are we? Thank you, Legionnaire, my darling, for 14 months. How are you, mate? Good to see you. The new bullshit FOMO system where it's like, this is your last chance to save your sub streak, like I give a fuck about it. Yeah, I don't think that's the same system. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand what you're saying. I just don't think those two are connected. And if they are, I can't make sense of it. Hello?
'Tis the plague, my lord. It eats at our bodies. There is no hope.
Right, yes. Those are the two errors I'm getting. It sounds to me like they tried to get some sub out of you, like some money out of you, and the card was declined. So until you update the payment method so they can extract the money that they feel they are owed, they're blocking you. But then also that would make sense. And Twitch and Exola aren't exactly known.
This cleanses my body of any dangerous poisons. Quite useful with all the filth I find myself surrounded by.
Indeed.
The Heart of Darkness. Antitoxin. This cleanses my body of any dangerous poisons. Quite useful. This cleanses...
Fantastic. Yeah, that would make sense. And Twitch isn't exactly known for sense. Why is your YouTube thumbnail the remaster for Soul Reaver? Because I don't have a thumbnail for this yet. And it will retroactively be changed into that. I just thought that it was... the title says Legacy of Kain series playthrough, does it not? Nice, Legionnaire. I'm looking forward to getting to that one as well. Did not mean to do that. Ghosts? I did not expect to find all these.
The mace.
Cool joints. Just seems a little odd. Right, but again, Legacy of Kain series playthrough with a Soul Reaver picture on it.
A medley of death and evisceration. Let fate choose my enemy's demise. The Pentalich of Tarot.
Let fate
The Pentalich of
choose
Tarot.
my enemies.
A medley of death and evisceration.
Nice.
Let
Like the ninja toolbox I found in Ninja Garden the other night. Perfect. Doesn't seem that odd to me. Yeah, I mean, I guess it might seem odd to some or to others, but I think it's a more than justified thumbnail. And again, it's just a temporary one. But yeah, I guess if you were offended by it, or if you came in on YouTube and thought, fuck, I expected to see the Soul Reaver, and instead I got Blood Omen, then go and fuck yourself. And if you bring it up to me again, Franz, I'll fucking kill you. I hope that accurately conveys my feelings on the matter. And how much of your bullshit I am willing to tolerate moving forward. God damn it, every single one of these fucking houses I got some new shit. What did I get out of that? The tarot? But it had pictures of poison on it. Did it? Hold on a second. I'm distracted. You managed to intuit that from my message? Yeah. Oh no, you know what we did? We went down and up through another place. That's what happened. Pretty good. Apparently. I think I'm getting better at it as time goes on. Deriving inflection that wasn't there from the people I have spoken to the most. It's becoming a trend. I'm not blind to it. I assure you of that. I don't think there's a cure though. Oh, actually hitting you now? Nice. You fuck.
Victor!
Kurhagen. The Termagant Forest. And it looks as though there's a save spot up here, which is good because we haven't saved in a minute. No, it's a bat spot. Never mind. Okay. Well, that's great too. Certainly gonna use that bat spot. I'm just worried that there's a lot more in Kurhagen that I didn't see. Bought Salt River 1 on PS1 at a mum and pop store like 15 years ago for $5. Wow, so Salt River 1 and Blood Omen were both on the same console, huh? That's pretty wild to me. Came in here. I would have checked those houses. PS1 was epic. Yeah. It's just, this is, isometric, and that's third person as well. Also, too, much like the PS2, where you had Metal Gear Solid 2 come out at the beginning and then Metal Gear Solid 3 come out at the end of its life cycle, developers back then were learning how to use those consoles to produce better results throughout the whole course of the life cycle. So games absolutely were better designed and better utilizing the hardware than earlier, which is cool as fuck. It was 99, unreal. I still got my disc. Doesn't work anymore, but I still got it. Nice. Now we get one game over the course of 3 consoles instead of 2 to 3 on the same one. Yeah. The difference from the start of the PS4 to the end was also fairly impressive. I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah. Especially if you consider the PlayStation 5 to still just be a PlayStation 4, because it doesn't really have anything to differentiate it from the PlayStation 4, and it still just plays PlayStation 4 games. Yeah, exactly, Legion, exactly. Then I would absolutely agree. No sneaking in here. Well, doesn't look like I can do anything there right now, so we're just going to move into the forest. Wait, can I move into the forest? I wouldn't even call that backwards compatibility, to be honest with you. I don't feel like it follows the rules of backwards compatibility. It is simply compatible because it is the same thing. It has the same architecture. It simply has it's a computer with a better graphics card in it than the previous generation. Calling that backwards compatibility stretches the term compatibility, I think. It just goes one gen backwards. True. It's just not in the same way that any other console has needed to do so. Okay, I'm definitely missing something though, because I can't get into the forest. Let's go back down here. I can, of course, bat my way back up to there when needed. Oh! Whoa! I forgot about this room. And I don't know why it was locked or why I can now open it, but that is the symbol of Malek, the Paladin. And there's the save point I've been looking for. That's fucking great. Fun fact, one of the inspirations for Kain was actually the Wheel of Time. I didn't know that until just now. Really? Did you read that? Or did you see something in the game that gave you that feeling? That's cool as fuck.
Bay Victus!
Of course you died. course you fucking died before I could eat you. I read it. An interview with designer Dennis Diak. I just surfaced on the Wayback Machine. Very old interview. Awesome. From a magazine, maybe? The OG name for this, besides Pillars of Nosgoth, was instead Too Human. The OG name for this, well, besides Pillars of Nosgoth. I can't read that sentence without punctuation. But I think he's saying that The Legacy of Kain Blood Omen had two other working titles. One of them was Too Human, and the other was Pillars of Nosgoth.
This spell allows me to exploit the petty prejudices of man. Minor grievance would escalate to murderous rage, and oh, the sweet terror when the spell wore off and they saw their hands covered with their neighbor's blood.
Ah, mind control. Incredible. And then he just walks into a fucking wall. Mind controls the whole room at once. And they all fight each other to the death. I don't understand. How cool. In development titles of Blood Omen were Too Human and Pillars of Nosgoth, nice, as well as being completely different stories, where it was originally meant to be a science fiction space game rather than the Shakespearean vampire mythology we got now. And then they went on to make Too Human later. Oh, it sounds to me like they were making one game, and then decided to make a different game, and then went back and made the other game later. No, Hope can do it himself. He just never seems to want to for some reason. I have to force proper English out of this motherfucker. But as he is one of my countrymen, it's a service that I must provide.
Please, help me, kind sir. Please, help me, please, sir. Help me, kind sir. Please, help me, kind sir.
The Wheel of Time series by Robert Jordan. This series moved me personally. One moment, please. This series moved me personally because of its intricacies. The subtle and multi-threaded plot lines are what were missing in the fantasy genre. Particularly in the game industry, it was our goal to create a storyline that was very complex and compelling, as Jordan had done. One of our goals at Silicon Knights is to become the Robert Jordan or Stephen King of the video game industry. Okay, so they wanted to take real writing by real writers to create multi-threaded narrative. Now, so far, Blood Omen doesn't appear to have any of that. But if we look at the series as a whole, the next game... I can't remember the opening, but there was an opening cutscene, and I feel like Kain might have been the bad guy in that and threw another character down or something. Or maybe Kain was the one that got thrown down by another guy. I'm not sure. Don't answer that. Don't clarify, because I don't know. But it is interesting that perhaps if they are looking at the story that the 5 games that they ended up making, the 5 game story that they ended up telling from that perspective, that would make more sense to me currently, now anyway. Oh. They really know how to make you feel like an all-powerful vampire in this fucking game, don't they? Amazing. Even the next room's dudes are fighting each other. Amazing. Thank you. Ah! Yummy. Yummy, mummy. He does speak fluent Bogan, absolutely. I know you plan on playing Bloodlines at some point down the road, but do you think you might start with the first game in that series too, being Redemption? I guess that depends on you guys. Do you think it's a worthwhile part of the experience? Or is it one of those, it's forgettable, better to just get the meat off the bones? It does say, like, it's got that picture here, so maybe it means cast that spell here, and so someone will come into the other from the other room or something and open the door. It's no way related to Bloodlines, but it was a neat game all the same. Okay. Did this take me out? I think it took me out. They're all ghosts now. Nice.
Help me, please, sir!
Whoa! Oh my god. That was close.
Save Victor! Save Victor!
A lot of motherfuckers. Your posture, just looking at it a few minutes ago, hurt me to my core. I don't understand. Oh my god, no, no, no!
The Heart of Darkness.
Oh yeah! I don't know. What, do you mean leaning? Hunchback? I'm not hunchbacked. I'm just leaning over. Leaning on a bench. I guess it's probably more of a camera angle situation than anything else. Is this the room? No, was it this room? It was this room. That was the door that I came from. I just did all this for nothing. That's great. Okay. Guess I come back out and now I have the ability to make everybody fight themselves, which is great. But not exactly what I was hoping for, right? Ooh, did I not come in here? It's got a picture of a sword on it. I guess it just means blacksmith, really.
Forged by the Cerioli, the legendary weapon masters of Nosgoth, this blade will serve me well.
Yeah. Put it on. I think it just means blacksmith, right? Oh, my controller battery died. I'll be back. Okay. Well, sounds like redemption's certainly worth doing. Oh.
Save Victor!
Okay. Hey, you. I need a little juice, thank you. Need a little health, mate. Cheers. Okay. Back. Oh, this is the ice crypt. Right. I can't imagine they expect, like they want me to go back through all this. Oh, God. Jesus.
The Heart of Darkness.
It doesn't feel like the kind of game that wants me to backtrack through all this. Which means it's much more likely that I just didn't figure out what I was supposed to do. Now I can bat-form my way up there, so it's no problem, but going back, I did pick up a spell I had missed. I'm not sure exactly what triggered that, but it's kind of an insanely good spell. So I'm not fucking upset that I did some backtracking, and it's certainly not gonna stop me from wanting to backtrack here. Just to see if there's another part of the town that's accessible. Oh God! Oh my God!
The Heart of Darkness.
What a nightmare. Oh no. I don't know. That was...
The Heart of Darkness.
Not gonna have many of those left. Just got fucking pinballed around this joint, huh? Another place down here? What's down here? Oh yeah. I knew I saved these lunches for something. Yummy. Stock up my mana as well. What a fantastic game. What a fantastic concept. Cool. Those guys won't attack because of my sweet ass bone armor. We can bang through. This has got to be the beginning then. Check us out. Nice. Into where? To this part of town. Lovely. Now from here, we can access both of those houses and that house. We can't quite get up into that. From what I can establish anyway. But quick, you know what? Might werewolf this? Okay, that's the church that we came through. I remember this. This is the other side where the tavern was. I remember this. We were just on the other side of that. And this must have another underground or what? Another dungeon part. Oh yeah. This was one that gave us reflect. Yeah. God, I forgot how many dungeons were in this one town, right? Like it was pretty. It's a pretty wild joint. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. What was up here? Wait, did I just come out of there? I did. No, I came out of there. I remember. It was two-pronged. Okay. Now. Are these bodies blocking the way? Yeah, this time they are. Okay. And this is a dead end. This house. The forest? Yeah, like I feel like I need to be in the forest, man, and heading that way, you know. I'm probably just reading this whole thing wrong and wasting time, but again, sometimes that time wasting is when you find the best stuff. So. Not the worst idea to have another reconnoiter. And then out of Plague Town.
Worms and maggots fed upon his festering skin. The scent of tainted blood seeped through the wounds upon which they feasted. Pity. Such a waste. Good blood gone bad.
Such a waste. Didn't get that line before. Beautiful. That's right, and we did this. Went down here. Yeah, okay. So then... Bugger off. So I was wrong, and I just missed something. And I gotta go here. Okay. What the fuck did I miss?
Malek's bastion, perched defiantly on the mountaintop, black as night against the blanket of snow. What manner of man would choose a land so harsh and utterly devoid of life?
I don't believe I saw that last time. Southeast it said, but we already knew that from the map. It's like we had to come all the way up here to go through the forest, to go down into the bastion, rather than go up through the mountains because we couldn't get up there. So I understand what we're doing. I'm actually remembering parts of this game as you're playing through them. Nice. After last night's show, I was inspired to check out the GOG collection, specifically the good old game section. I picked up Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior and Wizardry 8. Nice, man. Good on you. That's awesome. Yeah, I love the good old games preservation program on GOG. And try to utilize it as much as possible. As far as I've been able to get. Alright, I'm definitely missing something then. Probably like a perspective thing, but what I'm going to do to begin with is brighten things up a little bit. The Termagant Forest. There's no way they would bring me all the way up here just to see the bastion and then show me that there's a forest there. And then expect me to go back down somewhere else, right? So am I just not seeing, like, is this one of those perspective issues where the path is obvious and I can't see it? Or have I missed Feels great.
Malek's bastion, perched.
Time to grab the rum and turn off the monitors. Let's go. I'm in. At the very least, I need to sit down. Camera not correctly sized. This. right? Oh, dawn is breaking. Physically ill, huh, Hope? Interesting. Damn. I thought I saw it there for a second. The world map, huh? Hmm. North of his place? Oh, I'd say we're northwest of his place. And his place is southeast. But that doesn't give me any information that I didn't already have before. Hmm. I had to use a guide for a few parts of this game. It's a bit cryptic at times. Okay. What's interesting? Maybe I'm trying to follow the logic of the game so far, you know. And right now it's told me go all the way north. And then it shows me where I need to go. So I know I've come the right way. Because it specifically has an icon here to say, hey, you came the right way.
Malek's bastion, perched defiantly on the mountaintop, black as night against the blanket of snow. What manner of man would choose a land so harsh and utterly devoid of life?
This to me says, hey, congratulations, you're on the path, right? And then they give me bat form, which makes me feel like they want me to go somewhere else. And then this, Termagant Forest. Like, why tell me that Termagant Forest is right there if you don't want me to go into it? That doesn't make any sense, does it? But we went back through the town, which was cool. Oh. I don't understand where I'm being led. Okay, what did I get from coming all the way up here? I got the mace and then opened up a path north. And I assumed that was the way to get where we wanted to go. You got a quick travel? Right, but I didn't get anything that helps me serve my goal. that I'm aware of. I got a deflection spell. I got a new suit of armor. I got a mind control spell. So maybe then this is like an optional path. And if you do take it, then at the end it says, hey, you've gone the wrong way. The right way is over there. And here's a bat form to help you get back so you don't have to go through all that shit again. Or one of the things that I got here, I needed to get there. Just got to try and get my head around the sort of the framework of how they're conveying information. Which is a perfectly fine way to do it. I think the Termagant forests is what really fucks with my head, you know? The bat form statue here is like, well, I don't need a statue to go into bat form. All it's really allowing me to do is to come back here later. Which does, yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's conveying information in an odd way, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. The next step, having already gone back to the town and concluded that I can't go anywhere, would be to start again and look for another path. Now, I do remember there being a path that I didn't check. So I've got that going for me at least. Until he saw it from the icy cliffs. I mean, maybe that's it, yeah. Loving his bone armor on the right now. It's so cool. We did this. Oh, shit. I feel like I'm just going to get clipped here. Oh, it's right. They use automatically anyway.
Of darkness.
Yeah, there we go. Excuse me? Forgot about that. Can I just grab a little top up here? Because I'm not doing so well. Huh. So I could go south of here and up to... I'm not too sure. It's alright. We got time. Yummy. Alright, now I can switch to human form and just make this whole town a lot easier. That's great. Oh, Twin Snakes was Silicon Knights. That's right. That's why it seems so familiar to me whenever I fucking see it. A-care. And I was one of the few people that seemed to like Twin Snakes. So that works out well for me. Another project of theirs to love. Now, I came up here last time. Yeah. And that's not the way to go. Got it. Now, unless... Oh.
There's an evil in the air. I can feel it.
Whatever do you mean? This might not be the way to go, but it's certainly something. Nice. Oh, hello.
I heard there was a bandit camp. to the north of here.
Not that I ever found.
There was a bandit camp to the north of here.
The nights can get very cold around here, stranger. I can help you get through it.
Can you tell me how you got through the rock at the door? I'm very keen to understand. Bit of it. Oh, Eternal Darkness. I loved that fucking game too. Yeah, I played the shit out of that on the GameCube. It's so good. Okay. The whole you have a sanity bar, not a health bar, was revolutionary. Oh, this room this didn't have as much as I was hoping it would have in it. Some kind of cage here or something? I can't really make out what it is. Okay. Most I've been tempted is your last MGS game? Which one was that? But I always enjoyed the playthrough. That's fair, that's fair. If you're not into the tactical stealth action genre and gameplay, I can see how it would feel that way. Okay. This certainly makes me feel like I'm on the path a bit more. Whoa. Go for a wander this way.
Don't venture around here without a good blade at your side.
Good advice.
Thank me for it.
Accursed gypsies! Bring in their wicked magic. Nosgoth will never be the same.
This was to open the gate. Yeah. This was into the there's the skull there too. That's great. This was into Nosgoth. Right. I feel like there was some kind of oh. Uh-oh. I'm trapped there. Okay. I must have come in here, man. Could always move wrong. Oh, yeah, there's spirits here. I definitely came in here. That's right. It was like a pre-Nosgoth preview. Yep. This is where we started today's show, basically, wasn't it? Oh, fuck.
The Heart of Darkness.
Those people thought it was breaking their TVs. It's hilarious. Well, I had an original copy of it and loved it. I did end up selling it once, eventually, but for a long time it was part of my collection. And I always adored it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try... Oh, wait. Ow! Why you do this to me? The loop. Back out. And just to double check. Alright. Okay. Now that the bat stone, then we got to go this way. I can't break that rock. I tried earlier. There's still at least one place I'm thinking of I haven't found. Maybe that'll be it. I don't think I can break this.
They
And maybe that's the place I'm thinking of. Shit. Well, we'll have to go into this town and see if it's our savior.
Something must be done quickly. 2 more victims were found dragging dry.
Yeah, kind of that.
Good day to you.
And to you, sir. Really anxious for when I get when I'm playing stealth games. Fair enough. But the latest release is Delta, I presume you're talking about? We're all the way down there now. All good. I think that was the last place on my list of shit I should try. Fuck. Went to the retreat. I went north. I can't seem to head into the mountains from there. From the gypsy joint, right? Nice, El. And we did that southern bit this morning as well. Just to check what was what. Fuck. I think I'm officially stuck. Well, at least it's a very pretty game to roam around in. So the skulls on the right have like glowing red eyes. Very cool. Don't die, you silly sausage. Running up to there. Up to there. There. Another one there? Another door I can't get in. Quick drink. Oh! Occupied. Got it. I don't think it's worth running over there and checking that door. It clearly looks like it's locked. Sorry guys, I fell into a river. And now I must drain you dry. Wait, you're attacking every werewolf you see on sight? That's a bit rude. Fucking keep going. Alright. Definitely What?
The village of Nacht.
Nachtham.
The village of Nachtholm was typical of Nos.
Yeah, that's that one there. This is the exact brigand forest we wanted this morning, right? It's the lightning bolt, yep. I don't think whatever we're looking for is down this far. Okay. Okay. A little low on mana, unfortunately. We're gonna have to walk it. Ow. What was in here again? Secret path through the mountains?
Oh, please, help me, kind sir.
Statues! Statues that couldn't be moved. I fucking forgot about this yesterday. All these places I was thinking where can I hit with my mace, I didn't think of these statues. Little top up section. Now, if this is not the path that I'm looking for, fair enough. But it does remind me that there are definitely places that I've visited that I haven't remembered. These big symbols on the floor. Of these runes. Whose cave is this, you know? Okay. So not the way to go. But a cautious reminder that there are always other places to go. That rock didn't break, I tried.
The town of...
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us.
Oh.
Do not be greedy, vampire. You have had your fill.
It sucks your health if you drink too much of the... Is it the black blood?
They Victus!
That would get me up closer into there. Through a forest. I don't think I got any spells or abilities that would help me move that rock yet. The search continues. That's there, new cave there, nice. That statue cave there. Alright, so it has to be up here, I think. At the very least, we're narrowing the path. Come across here. What was here again?
The Heart of Darkness.
Max mana? And more boxes of tarot cards? Which I haven't tried yet. I guess just a little secret.
The Heart of Darkness. The Heart of Darkness.
I framed the shit out of that joint. Oh, that blacksmith goes right. Sorry guys, I'm hungry. Came up here, went through here. Have I gone down this way again? Oh, I think this goes to Nosgoth. I'll know it when I see it. It's 100% Nosgoth. I can almost know my way around this area without a map now, which is pretty rad. Whoa. Bad. I tried to avoid this situation for a reason. Now we busted the rocks down there, and that let us in.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Sanguis. How the fuck are you, mate? What's going on? Thanks for the sub, dude. Cheers. We're playing the kind of game I reckon you might enjoy. Alright, so then we have to go through these rocks here with the mace. But instead of going all the way up, more rocks here, instead of going all the way, I've clearly missed something. Cheers, bro. Okay, so I feel like it's somewhere around here is what I'm missing. Isn't
The
here?
blood of ages flows so sweet.
No, I already drank from you.
Come,
It's a lie.
drink from us.
Now down here was a dead end? Okay.
Years ago, word reached us of a strange pestilence that had laid siege to a few remote villages far east. But the rumors failed to prepare us for the horror that was the plague. Worms and maggots fed upon his festering skin. The scent of tainted blood seeped through the wounds upon which they feasted. Pity. Such a waste. Good blood gone bad.
That's it. We're back at the start of the town now. Oh. Now I'm really grasping at straws. How far up on the map are we? Yeah, we've gone from that section straight up. Now I'm back to the whole, it shows you there's a forest, but I haven't gone in the forest. I'm, for one, welcoming this belated Boomer Month for old games. Fuck this motherfucker. Can you fly there? It certainly does count as a hint. But it was your fucking hints from earlier that led me in the wrong direction anyway. Made me feel like I'd gone all the way up to there and needed to go back down. Specifically telling me to look at the map. made me feel like I had to find a path on the map, not, you know, that the map would solve my problems. Shit. Makes perfect sense. That's why I kept my mouth shut. Yeah, probably a good idea. More often than not, you'll lead me in the wrong direction. I should have realized that the Pillars of Nosgoth was a selectable option. It's just that there's a stone right next to it. See that? I feel like earlier I was moving around and I noticed that the retreat was selectable, but I didn't clock onto it. I was trying to get it up to the top. I'm sitting there doing this. The whole time all I had to do was press that. Damn. Well, that's a mechanic I won't forget next time, isn't it? Nice. And I'd say we had a really nice...
I know you are here, demon. The stench of death clings to you.
They showed you his castle? Yeah, and then they showed me a signpost that leads into the forest.
The interior was as cold and sterile as the snow outside, with empty suits of armor and sharp, cruel steel lining the walls.
What's your point? I'm supposed to be able to pass the difference between them showing me random shit that's not relevant and them showing me shit that's directly relevant? Because I don't feel like that's the case. Damn, I needed to go back. I didn't want to get teleported through here. Oh. I still haven't figured out what the gold orbs do either. Maybe it's like just a lot of magic. Oh.
My warriors are but shadows of my skill, child.
They Victus! They Victus!
I'm just gonna get murdered. All right.
The heart of darkness.
I have to. I didn't mean to come in here. Distracted. Fine. I've been saving a lot of really nice stuff for a moment just like this.
The towering metal structure gave birth to these wraiths. I could hazard only a guess at its function. Fusing the souls of long-dead warriors to their armor so that they may do battle once again. Life without blood? What a travesty.
Oh, wow. It just
Do you hope to best me, Kain? Do not worry. Your challenge will not go unmet.
That's cool.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Shiggles Gaming! I'm happy to be around for another month. Getting to catch you showing off classics and new games. This just happens to be both, since I never caught this game back in the day. Nice! So we can go on this little journey together. I hope you're enjoying it, man. Thank you. I think it's going to be another one of those wonderful old memories. Sometime from now. Of that time we went back and did that awesome thing, you know? And I love it. Interesting. Am I supposed to...
The heart of darkness.
I'm feeling really robbed right now. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to deserve this.
The Heart of Darkness.
This seems very rude.
Your undeath does not make you immortal, vampire.
Does it not? I can't believe I accidentally walked into this place and I can't get out. Oh, maybe I could have just flown out. Maybe I still could just fly out. Oh, God. Laying down the sick beats, though.
Come to slay the slayer of vampires, have you?
They call you the Slayer of Vampires? Alright, so I went through there and came out there, and I have no idea why. But I'd really like to look around here just briefly for a fucking...
The Heart of Darkness.
Save point. It feels insane to me that they wouldn't give you a save before Malik's castle. Insane it is, I guess. Locked?
My eyes yearned from lack of contrast. My mouth ached for want of blood. In this cold wasteland, food was scarce, and my hunger grew.
Nothing to eat.
The guards at the gate offered no resistance. They were frozen solid, and dead as they stood, their flesh welded to the cold metal of their armor.
Awesome. I can't eat anything! This damned vampire hunter. He chose his home well. That opens that door, and that opens the other door. Ooh. What a fucked little room.
The Heart of Darkness.
Needlessly cuntish. Ow. I don't know what I'm even doing to flick switches half the time. It just works. Fuck those armor. You're not gonna give me blood? You're not getting fought unless I absolutely have to. Whoa. Yeah. I love the idea of being here and just being out of health the whole time though, and not wanting to use your hearts because you need to save them because things are getting rough. 12-year-old me is having PTSD from this? Good, good. It's actually a bitch, especially compared to the other places we've done so far, where you have this limitless pool of health available to you. Ow! This is a nightmare castle, specifically designed to prevent the incursion of the vampire. Ah!
The Heart of Darkness.
You didn't know I could turn into a fucking werewolf, did you? Oh my goodness, what's happening here? Wait. What do you want? Wait, what? I can't believe that just happened.
Of Darkness.
I can't believe that just happened. I'm not allowed to jump over there. There. Jesus.
A corpse held court on a tattered throne, grinning malignantly at me through blackened teeth.
It is not often that a man sees his own corpse. It is a sobering experience.
Hold
the
that
Heart
thought.
Of Darkness.
Is that him? It looks like him. I think that's him. Oh no, the doors are locked. I was gonna go through one of the other... I was gonna go through one of those other portals and see where they lead. And they've just locked me in.
Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor! Save
One use glaive to the fight, you know it. The cackling while I cheese is amazing.
Save Victor!
I cannot hear Frankenstein. Victor. Yeah, me too. I wonder if there's some kind of particular... I have no idea what that is.
Victus!
Doesn't look like they hit him. Well, not while he's there anyway. What about like electric? I assume I can't mind control the bastard. And I do appear to be trapped here.
Iron Sword. The Pentalich of Tarot. Nupraptor's Head. Slow Time. Reputed.
I presume
the Heart of Darkness.
That Plague won't fuck with him because he's pretty pretty metallic. But maybe. Wait, is he immune to slow time as well? Oh.
The Heart of Darkness.
The mace seems pointless if you can't stun him. Oh, definitely immune to that. Oh. The best I can think of is to keep zapping him with lightning. But, I mean, he's powered by... Well, his machinations are powered by lightning. You're stuck on some shit again? What am I missing? Let me out! Maybe these things? These like pole pillars? What else have I got? Forms? Ah, I'm a human! Bet you didn't see that coming, did you? Very solution to dog. Well, I gotta try anything I can at this point, don't I? Am I supposed to think my way out of this one?
Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor! Save Victor!
I feel like I have to combo the fuck out of him and knock him back. Or it doesn't work?
Save Victor! Save Victor!
Bay Victor! Bay Victor! Bay Victor!
Ow.
The Heart of Darkness.
Just gonna get back up again. Oh, wait. Whoa!
Havoc and malice, their presence in my hands keeps me from employing magic. Yet rest assured, they do little to hamper my relish for slaughter.
Nice. Anti-mage.
The axes.
Battle axes.
Havoc and malice, their presence in my hands keeps me from
Rain check? Yeah, yeah. This guy's fucking powerful as fuck.
Bay Victor!
Well,
'Twould seem Malik's destiny with my blade was postponed. Perhaps Ariel could offer further guidance.
Okay.
'Twould seem Malik's destiny with my blade
Where am I now, though?
was postponed. Perhaps Ariel could offer further guidance.
It takes me straight there. Cute. Just trying to see. Okay, Malik's Bastion. Let me just have a little look around. The thing was to put up a shield and then beat the shit out of him. Well, I mean, I guess the shield prevented him from attacking me and from using magic on me, which is pretty good. Oh, wait a second. Yep. Ow. 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 This is a multi-suck, yeah. The Termagant Forests. This fucking forest.
High upon the face of these cliffs, hidden amongst the complex network of caves, the underground sanctity of the wise Oracle of Nosgoth lay sleeping.
Okay.
Oh, little vampire, the game grows interesting. But with so many pawns, can you find the true player?
Is that the Oracle? Interesting. Okay, so I'm thinking we go back to the Pillars of Nosgoth now. And she tells us Malik's too powerful, we'll have to do him later, something like that, and to go after the Oracle. That's what I'm thinking. What a vibe. What a fucking vibe this one is, eh? Oh, shit! Sick game.
Ah, the Lord returns empty-handed. Does the Seraphim elude you? Very well. Go east of Malik's Bastion. The Oracle shall give you aid.
So she just told us exactly what I thought she would. No idea how you missed this when it came out. Neither do I. Neither do I, brother. It's a good reminder, though. No matter how much shit you love, there's stuff out there that you also would love, but you don't know about. Okay, so just to confirm, The Oracle of Nosgoth. Okay, no, I was wrong. Rather than going to that point there and then going up, I could just fly straight to the Oracle. Whoa. Whoa. Where am I? Ow. Oh my god.
Iron sword forged by the spiked mace.
Very nice. When I was a kid and I imagined by 2025 the games would look like CG cutscenes, they look better. The problem is it's only that. So often, yeah, so often that is the case, I agree. Not always. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Whoa, can you not though? Have you considered not being cunt your whole life? Oh god, I'm just asking for it, aren't I? Can't eat any of this stuff. How many heals we got left? 3. It's getting real. Alright. That's it. That's it for today, my friends. That's a reasonably good sesh. We found and finished Malek's Bastion, the second of the locations, which is good. If we can stick to a location a day, then I can get this game done within a reasonable time frame, which will make me feel real comfortable about continuing the series after Metroid Prime 4. Again, there's no rush. It doesn't matter, but it would be nice to keep a reasonable pace when playing a series of 5 games. Be good. Good night, darling. Let me think. Did the second location. Now we're going to the Oracle, so it's a nice place to leave it. That feels comfortable. Tomorrow is like a day of the week. Wednesday. I'm locking in it's Wednesday tomorrow. I'm fairly certain. I don't know. Do I look, either I will. Thanks for the stream. Barely noticed. It's almost time to knock off work. Fuck yeah, mate. You're welcome. Yeah. I will either start up early tomorrow and do another Legacy of Kain show, or I will start up late tomorrow, which late is a couple of hours after this, that I would normally start, and do a Ninja Gaiden show, or a Legacy of Kain show on the other time slot, which I may do, but I imagine I'd rather just, for now at least, keep this structure. I'm not sure which one. One of those things will happen tomorrow. So if you're around and you're in the mood for for some more gaming, please let me know. Hey, if that's what you get out of the show, Shigs, I'm glad. Make the workday go faster? Yes, please. Okay, Aussie. Cheers, brother. What I'm hearing is Legacy Kain morning, Ninja Garden evening. It could happen. It could happen. Not the great one for the books. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope I'm living up to the legend of the Legacy of Kain with this playthrough so far. Not noticing that you can travel to direct locations on the map, notwithstanding. We know that now. We never need to learn it again. Thanks for watching, dudes. I'll see you tomorrow.